Son of a bitch! How dare you run from... Oh. Ooh, there's the great Izuchi.
Oh, my tummy.
Why you can't... What'd you do? Eat something bad again?
No, it's just it rumbled for a little bit.
Oh, I missed. Wait, where are you going? That's not how this fight is supposed to start.
That's what you think.
Yeah, that's how the fight's supposed to start.
Okay.
Oh, nice. You can see when freaking paralyzed procs sword. That's awesome. This game is so fucking
The game is fun, you said.
fun and very pretty.
Fun and
Like,
very pretty.
compared to World, it's way more colorful. Colorful. It's like freaking beautiful.
Speaking
Feels
of
like an
colorful,
anime. I'm not saying that World wasn't colorful. It's just that this is a much more like vibrant.
speaking of colorful, have you seen the Have you seen the Zack Snyder cut of Justice
No,
League? No.
I have not really invested in.
You're cutting in and out.
Am I?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get done with this. It's probably because I'm just not close enough to the mic, and I gotta adjust things.
Super leaned back. Super cash.
Well, I've got my sensitivity set way up so that you can't hear the TV, but it requires me to then, of course, keep the mic or just speak the fuck up.
Speak up. Use your big boy voice.
Pretty much. Where's the free potion? No, I don't want to eat a ration, you dumb shit. Fuck.
I'll let this run for about 5 more minutes. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
Juveniles accused in death of 13-year-old student are sentenced to probation, released to parents.
Of course they are.
That's local news.
How dare we ever hold a child accountable?
14-year-old defendants must also serve 150 hours of community service, undergo therapy, and enroll in a character building program.
Was it an accidental death due to like driving or something, or did they like do it on purpose?
They beat the shit out of this kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, kids are fucking stupid. They're gonna do kid shit.
Took it too far.
Took it too far and knocked the kid out. They didn't like fight in the open area. Uh, the boy fell backwards and he hit the back of his head on a pillar. And he died 9 days later from head trauma.
And so why have they not been convicted with murder?
Involuntary manslaughter.
Well, okay, fair enough. Still,
The idea that they didn't go to youth prison shouldn't be seen as a slap on the wrist. Actually, they're going to have a lot of work to do to eventually complete the probation, which probably won't end until their 18th birthday. Said
which
the
probably won't be completed because most of them, if they're this type of fucking person to do this shit, they're not going to succeed. They're going to fail it and still end up in freaking juvie.
that was their defense attorney. Both attorneys for the teens also rejected both the DA and judge's claims that the boys lacked remorse or empathy for what they did. It's extremely remorseful. It was an incident that occurred when they were 13 years old. There was trauma involved in that. They couldn't really process what was going on at the time. This is nuts. Moral of the story: don't be an asshole and be a bully to a kid. What's up, boy?
Why do I keep picking up needleberries?
So apparently, Discord approached Microsoft about buying
Mm-hmm.
or being bought, rather.
You know why, right? Discord has never made money.
Hey, buddy, they
Even
made
though the
they made money off of me.
No, I'm saying in the sense of like as a company being profitable year over year, they have never made money. They have done nothing but lose money, and it's only because of investors that they have continued to be in business as a service. So it's either sell the company while it's still worth money to someone who can find out how to apply the technology that was developed on a bigger scale, right? Or go out of business and then Discord doesn't exist. And once again, we have yet another freaking program that gets, made and is great and then falls apart. Kind of a problem.
And we're live. What's up, everybody? Today, I'm joined by our fearless leader, Maji Shine.
Fearless leader, no. What, no.
Yes, fearless leader.
I'm not even streaming anymore, dude.
Anywho, he's playing Monster Hunter Rise.
Damn right.
I don't feel like playing Monster Hunter. So I'm going to grind some more achievements in Yakuza 3. Let's do it.
Because you know you can't hang, that's why.
I can hang. I just don't want to do the same combo over and over and over and over and over and over again.
You got that's why you need to learn some of the more nuanced aspects of this game.
Yeah, the different weapons. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, you gotta pick different weapons.
I want to learn, man.
You keep playing the same weapon, you're gonna get bored. That's the problem. This is not an MMO. The game is designed for you to experiment with different weapons and then realize that, hey, I like fighting this monster with this weapon better. The only reason that World, and Jeremy and I had this discussion over freaking Discord the other day. The only reason that World ended up being a game where most people mained one weapon is because World was extremely stingy with the items required to upgrade shit. So it forced players to have to choose one weapon type because it was so hard to get a hold of stuff. You know, and so you had to basically hoard your resources until you could get to that point. Oh, I know.
I had to pull up the guide again because we're back to making whores. Also, I want to make a correction. We're not making whores. We're making a whore. Difference.
But yeah, that's this game. From what I can tell so far, goes back to a little bit more of a classical way of upgrading, which is good because it requires a lot less material and encourages players to play more than one weapon. So it's not going to be a game where like you're going to be worried about if like part of the way through you're like, oh, I want to try playing this weapon now for a little while.
Can't wait to be done with this sub story. I hate it so much. Charisma. Cutesy, charismatic. Cute. Charisma is the most attractive quality a woman can have. Well, charisma and a nice ass. 12-year-old game, everybody.
I mean, it really explains a lot, doesn't it, though? The fact that it's 12 years old. Stuff like that was a little bit more not frowned upon. Even. True. Also, I love how Adam is like in the chat, but not in the call.
Yeah, right. Well, he's on his phone. Which,
oh, I know.
Means he could be working. Do I have to spank a kitty boy? Certain Cheddar is doing something he's not supposed to be doing. think.
Oh, so I get to tell you my GameStop story about this game today.
Oh, GameStop story to tell.
So I had I made the probably at this point stupid choice
Yes.
of pre-ordering this through GameStop
As you do.
because every time I tried to order it through Amazon, it kept telling me it wouldn't come till the 31st. I don't know why, but for some reason Amazon's doing this thing where like every game that you pre-order, it says it's going to come like significantly later
Mm-hmm.
than it actually does. And it happened to one of my one of me's games as well.
Mm-hmm.
So as a way to just not deal with that in the event that it does show up late, I went to GameStop, pre-ordered it. I'm like, okay, I'll just pay for the whole thing. And, yeah, I know. I regret my decision now because the story gets worse.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So went, like middle of last week, went to GameStop, paid for it in full, blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody's familiar with how GameStop works, typically when you order a game, you get a phone call. That's an automated phone call saying, "Hey, your game's ready to come pick up. Come get your shit, boy."
Mm-hmm.
Never got that call. In the past, in all fairness, I've pre-ordered games and not gotten that call, and it was fine. Whatever. Still went and got it. Everything was good. So local GameStop opens at noon, which is already like driving me crazy because I'm like I could be playing this game right now, because it came out last night at freaking midnight. But I'm like, okay, I've got work stuff to do. By not having it in hand, I can't be tempted to black off and play. That's good. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
So took my lunch break, went to GameStop to go get it and pick it up, so that way I could go ahead and download the update, have everything ready, so that as soon as I clock out of work at 3, I'm like, let's play. Get into the building, and the first thing, stood in line for like a minute, and as soon as he sees me stand there with a receipt in hand, he goes, "You waiting on for your pre-order for Monster Hunter Rise?" And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "So."
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign.
That "so," of course, is very telling, and I'm like, "Oh, you gotta be shitting me." He goes through the process of telling me a story about how apparently because, and I'm assuming this is because like the whole board of directors and shit for GameStop like fucking quit. They fired everyone at the facilities that do all the shipping as well.
Dude.
And so they're in the process of hiring brand new staff at the shipping facility, which I believe the main one is in like Georgia or something.
Mm-hmm.
And so his GameStop, and apparently when I went online and found out more, all GameStops have received no shipments for almost a week.
Oh, dude.
Which means none of the games that released that were supposed to come out have showed up. None of the pre-orders have shown up. No, nothing.
Wow.
So they have nothing. They've taken money from product that was supposed to release today and do not have the product.
Wow.
And the thing is, what I fail to understand is why a change in the board of directors then had to also trigger a complete restaffing of the entire shipping division of the company.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Why is that? Who makes that fucking decision?
I don't know. Maybe the boss on his way out was like, you're fired. Bye.
I don't know what triggered all that crap. But that's the story, and they don't know when they're going to get the copies of the game in.
Oh, dude.
They have no clue. He said it can. He's like, it could come later today. It could come this weekend. He's like, it could come next week. I honestly don't know. And I'm like, I'm not mad at the dude. It's not his fault. All right, he's just the store manager. He don't control this crap. I'm not gonna get mad at.
I don't make the rules. I just work here.
For real, I've been in that position. I'm not gonna get mad at someone over something like that. It's not his fault. So I was like, so my options are what now? Because I would like to play, today. I have anticipated this for 6 months. And he goes, well, he's like, and I'm like, I told him, I'm like, I don't want to wait for a physical copy. Honestly, a physical copy is not that much of a necessity for me. I can just go get the digital one on the store. And I'm like, can I just get a refund, I guess? And he goes, well, we can transfer you over to a digital copy, like, right now. And I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Cool.
So thankfully, they were able to refund my physical copy, then turn around and repurchase it as a digital copy. But in the act of doing so, I didn't get my pre-order DLC shit.
Oh.
Not that it matters. It's just tiny little cosmetic bullshit, and one little charm that gives you like a small attack boost. I personally don't really care, but it's just like, I kind of don't. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt and to serve me in a way and not screw me over, right? And they did it again, and I'm like, okay, nope. The fact that you got me for what you did for my freaking Series X is enough. And the only reason that you got was because Best Buy fucked me over big time. After this, I'm done. And it's not something. It shouldn't have to be something so small that makes me go, I'm done. But it's just like, that's just such a dumbass decision to fire everybody on your shipping staff for a restructure. Like, do it in waves or something. I don't know. And like I said, I don't even know if that's the truth. That's just the story I was given, and that's probably the story that guy was given, and he don't know no better either. I could probably go on the GameStop web subreddit and find out more, but I'm not gonna waste my time. Because the GameStop subreddit is for, like, employees. So. But,
GameStop subreddits for employees?
It is for employees, not for, people that want to go to GameStop and then ask or have questions for GameStop. It is for employees to bitch about how much the jobs suck. It even says so in the description of the subreddit.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Did you know that you could favorite GIFs in Discord?
Yeah.
I did not.
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of GIFs that I use on a regular basis that I have favorited.
That's cool. Anyways.
But yeah, that's my GameStop story. Once again, GameStop fucking up. Just I don't know. The rumors are that Ryan Cohen, who's the guy who created Chewy.com, is going to take the company over in some manner and try to restructure it to make it freaking actually work. But
it's not a rumor, it's happening.
Well, it seems like it, because the board of directors, of course, is now fucking all. The whole board of directors has been replaced and stuff. So we'll see what happens. But I'll tell you, my confidence in GameStop is gone right now.
Fuck GameStop.
As someone who is getting money from the GameStop stocks, I have no choice but to pay attention to all the rumblings going on with GameStop, and yeah, he's taking over. He's changing it to e-commerce, so it's gonna be Chewy in that sense.
Well, that makes sense if they're trying to restructure all the shipping and everything. So saying let's shut everything down and so that we can do a complete restructure. But it's a really bad thing to do it right around when you have a very popular game about to launch.
I agree that the timing is poor, but
it's poor timing. It has to happen, but they should have assessed and said, "Hey, when could it be the least poor timing?" Right? Because this game release was like a big deal for Nintendo, and it's gonna hurt their relationship with Nintendo for this game specifically to be delayed being able to be received by their customers. Like, Nintendo's not going to be happy with that, and it's going to hurt that relationship. To what extent that matters, I don't know, but it's...
My hose rank went up by 10!
Like I said, at the end of the day, I got my digital copy. It's okay. I'm not mad at anybody in the company, but it's just like, really? Kind of a bad decision.
The save. Kiryu doesn't want to fight. I'll always slam onto another opponent. No. What is that?
Yeah. So apparently, like, a lot of GameStops did not get their copies of Monster Hunter Rise, which is triggering a massive amount of cancellations of pre-orders, which hurts people's sales results. And I bet you money that no one in GameStop goes, "Hey, those aren't going to count because that's our fault as a company." No one's going to do it.
That doesn't count. Cute and charismatic. Cute and charismatic.
There was a message sent out to stores yesterday that were affected with a delay to notify guests. Yeah, I wasn't notified until I walked in the store. I mean, it would be really great if they would have called me. But this is also the whole problem of how, you know, the company is giving them shit for store hours.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have a manager that is able to sit in the store and then call the people from their store and say, "Hey, your pre-order's not coming in. Don't come in at open." Because literally, like, these managers, from what I've heard, have like 30 minutes before open to be allowed to even step foot in their stores, because it's to shave as many hours as possible.
That's nuts.
It's crazy, dude. The way they are basically fucking over every single employee in the company is crazy. There's people that like have worked, you know, that work 6 days a week, but they work like 5-hour shifts at a time, so they're still making nothing. I mean, our local store stays open for a total of like 7 hours a day. It used to be open like 12. They are tanking, and if Ryan Cohen, you know, doesn't fix shit, they're done.
You know, Roman's building it.
Well, I know that, but it's I just don't see how you change GameStop to an e-commerce when there's already every single other e-commerce option available on the device that I'm using to play games.
Yeah, they're many years too late to that change.
Yeah. It's one of those things, it's like, okay, yeah, you can save money by all of your gaming collectibles and stuff. Instead of having it in the stores and everything, you can now sell it online and blah, 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 blah. But the core of your business is buying and selling, trading used games. How do you make that aspect of the business work through e-commerce? Because the thing is I don't know. If you're telling me I have to, in most cases, to get a game, I have to go to GameStop.com and order it, I'm just gonna say fuck that and go to Microsoft and just buy it directly from Microsoft. What's the point? I'm trying to get a physical copy. I want to go get a physical copy, not be, shipped the physical copy 2 days later. The point of having a store is to go into the store and buy the object in hand that second.
I don't think I've ever gotten a release day delivery from GameStop either. They're usually like a day or two behind.
I don't think I have either. I think the only thing I ever received release day was the Switch.
My hoe is.
I don't know how it works. I mean, I hope I'll give Ryan Cohen the benefit of the doubt. He may know a lot about e-commerce, but also like he built Chewy.com at a time when e-commerce was still in its infancy. There's a reason why it succeeded. Because he was one of the first people that said, "Hey, I'm gonna give pet owners the option to freaking be able to have their food and shit delivered to their house so that they don't have to go to the store." No one was doing that yet. People are already selling games online. How do you compete with the dozens of stores out there that are selling video games online? Specifically, Amazon. I don't see how you compete with that. But not my company. Don't give a shit.
Okay, good.
Have you started playing yet, Jeremy?
No, I was charging the Switch.
Boo.
Charging?
Well, I also can't remember what to name the animals, so I'm like reluctant to start because it was a really good idea and I really hate that I forgot it.
You can rename your animals at any time.
Oh, can you?
Yep.
Or are you just saying that?
No, I'm serious. You really can.
Okay. That's good to know.
Refined.
Yeah, it's literally one of the options. Like when you select the buddy and all this other shit, like you can rename them anytime you want.
Ew.
Damn it!
That's cool.
She went down.
I made my first buddies after my actual pet. And the funny thing is the for the dog options, they legit have Kuma's exact markings.
Oh,
It's
Wait,
crazy.
are you talking about pets or renaming the companions?
Buddies, pets, same thing.
I mean the bunnies rather.
Your Palamutes and your Palicos, you can rename them whenever you want.
The ones you take on missions.
You can rename all of them.
Okay.
Though you
'Cause I know
start.
there's ones that you have for those like little menu quests and shit.
No, any of the ones that you hire or the ones that you create at the beginning of the game, you can rename them. Or you see how you scout for new Palicos and shit, like in the old games. You can rename them whenever you choose.
God, I can't believe I forgot that fucking idea.
So my first buddies, my first Palamute, of course, is named Kuma. My first Palico is named Brat and they look exactly like their real life counterparts. But yeah, if you go to the buddy handler, there's literally the third option down is rename buddy. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm not lying to you.
See how the story's changing?
I want to make sure I'm not lying to you. No, yeah, you can rename all the buddies that you create at the beginning. It just gave me the option to do it.
She may have 100% on the sideline. Cool.
So yeah, you can rename anybody.
Cute.
Because I literally it just gave me the option to rename both my Palico that I created at the beginning and the Palamute that I created at the beginning.
Cute.
I didn't change it, of course, but you can. So you're good. If you remember the idea, you can go back and change them.
Cute. And smooth. No.
You can actually change their entire appearances too. It looks like. Let me Yeah, you can change their appearances at the buddy board. Oh, that's just their clothing color. Sorry, I take that back. It's just their clothing color and shit. It's not the actual like fur colors and shit.
Oh. Training. I look forward to what you have to say.
So yeah, I made my Palamute look almost exactly like Kuma. Speaking of Kuma, I gotta let him back inside. I'll be right back.
Oh, excuse me. So, how's your week been?
Hasn't started yet.
Your week hasn't started yet?
I thought you said weekend.
How has your week been?
It's alright, I guess.
Hmm?
Same old shit.
Same old thing. Terry. I still can't get over that. Let's see, flashy and trivial. Oh, flashy, cute, smart. I know what you want, dude. Change the dress to the pink one? You named her Terry. Okay. What do I want to do? Fuck it. Hmm? Nice.
Oh, also, Jeremy, did you watch the Switch Skills video by Eric's yet?
No.
Oh, dude, there's a charge blade skill in there that you can switch to that is gonna make you pee. It's gonna make your pee hard. It basically it turns your axe mode to where the head of the axe is just constantly spinning like crazy.
Oh, you mean Savage Axe?
Mm-hmm.
Top 10, bitch!
Yeah, that move should never been removed.
But apparently it's a lot more like if you hold the button down, it spins it more while it's like slicing through the monster. They've added an interesting mechanic to it. Pretty dope. And then there's a your elemental discharge. There's an air combo version of it now.
Yeah, I saw that in one of the videos, I think.
Charisma and refined. Charismatic and refined.
So later down the road, if you decide to pick up the charge blade again, because I know you're gonna try to do nothing but HBG the first time around, there's some pretty dope shit in there.
Charismatic and refined.
If you repeat it enough times, it'll happen, right?
No, I have to repeat it so many times because if I don't, I'll forget. And I'll be like, what the fuck does she need to be again? Does she have more clothes options because she's top 10? No! I wish I could see her stats. Dazzling to the max, I think. Does that take away? No, she's fine.
Also, I feel really bad, Jeremy. The first arena quest is like Hulu Yaku. Whipped his ass. Really quick. Real quick whipped his ass.
He deserves it.
I mean, he did. But I still feel bad.
What you doing?
I'm still trying to figure out if I open a multiplayer lobby, can I still do just the story quests, but we just see each other running around the village?
No.
Because I know we can't do the story quests together. But I think if I open a lobby and you were to join it, I think we can at least see each other when we're both in town at the same time.
You know, ever since last Friday, whenever I have a problem with Darian, I'll tell her about it. But then she'll tell me, "Why don't you go tell Terry?" Constantly making fun of me because I got a bum ear. I can't help the fact that I can't hear her. Yeah, Terry's in proper form.
Why do you have a bum ear?
Dropped a lot on it during wrestling.
Wrestling, yeah, that makes sense. You got a little bit of cauliflower ear.
A little bit, yeah. Didn't wear my headgear during practice when I should have been.
Dumbass.
Fucking who does? Nobody does.
People that don't want their ears fucked up.
Whatever. Smooth talking. Refined. Refined and gorgeous? Refined and gorgeous? I need to address the thing. Fuck it. We'll put her in the one piece.
The hardest thing to get a hold of right now, item-wise, is shit to make freaking
Oh boy.
trank bombs. I have tons of trap boxes, right?
Yes.
I know where to get spiderweb. I know where to get thunderbugs in the first map. I cannot find but one area where I can get sleep mushrooms to make trank bomb.
Nice.
It is the hardest thing to find right now.
I have a feeling Terry's going to be sitting on the sideline.
Thankfully, I haven't really needed it that much, but still.
Smart. Cute. Smart, cute, gorgeous. Looks. Oh, excuse me. Cute, gorgeous. I can't. Put you back in your gorgeous dress. Well, she likes it. Yeah.
Jesus!
What happened? But
That was a fart! Jeremy farted!
That was my chair.
Oh.
I remember when I used to have a chair like that. Always creaked when I leaned forward. Yeah, you wiped down his sweat. You hoe.
Now that was a fart.
That was
That
the
was
toots.
my chair.
Bullshit.
Oh, it's my chair.
Smart girl who's cute. Smart girl who's cute. Oh, I don't have to worry about it. It's quit time, bitch. You better give me my money.
Jesus.
What?
The violence.
In the game?
You!
Wow, me!
You better give me my money.
I mean, isn't that how sleazy pimps act?
You could be a nice pimp.
No
You
such
ain't gotta
thing.
freaking treat. You ain't gotta be mean to your hoes.
I mean, are you a sleazy pimp?
I don't know. Is Karyu a sleazy pimp?
I don't think he's a pimp at all. So
I don't know what changed. So on Sunday, because things are opening back up for California, reopening.
Still,
Darian
such a
and
bad idea.
Darian and I are gonna go to a thing called a Taste of Universal.
Oh, yeah.
So
A lot of places are doing that.
it's gonna be, super limited capacity, face mask all the time.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? What else? Oh yeah, we're gonna get 5 menu items. I think 2 snacks and 3 entrees or something like that. So we're gonna get, I think, a Krusty Burger from Springfield, and then also a Lard Lad donut from Springfield. And then we're also gonna get butter beer from Harry Potter World. And then, whatever else we want. And it's gonna be fun. We're gonna walk around Universal and check out all the sites and whatnot, and mark down all the rides that we might want to ride when Universal opens back up. Charismatic, cute, charismatic and cute. And then I didn't plan this because Disneyland is also doing a soft open too for their event called A Touch of Disney, and we're going to that as well. I didn't plan for it to happen, but we're going on Easter. So hopefully it's not too busy.
What the fuck is a Zamite?
A Zamite, duh. You don't know what a Zamite is? Jeez. Fake gamer girl over here.
Oh my god. Freaking.
Talk a lot. Not enough money to blow other cameras in the water. Make me money.
To blow what now?
To blow the other companies out of the water. Shit. What am I supposed to make her look? Cute and charismatic, right? See what happens when I don't repeat over and over again?
I mean, just get a pen and paper.
Why waste a pen? Why waste a piece of paper?
Then
just write down 2 words.
Make a note on your phone.
I don't have my phone next to me.
Your laptop, something.
No. It's
what the.
You know what? I'm gonna pull a Jeremy card. I can't be bothered. Can't.
Oh, what are those?
Be bothered. CBB.
Ooh, what are those guys?
Those are my chocolates.
I'm in a new area for the first time, so I'm like,
what is that?
I've never been here. What is that?
Oh, as a surprise to no one, that song is still available for download for Rock Band 4.
Rock Band 4 will never take down a song unless it gets, like, copyright problem.
Yeah, they took down the Metallica pack.
Well, of course, because Metallica's a bunch of fucking whiny bitches.
No, because Guitar Hero Metallica.
Well, yeah.
Once again, Metallica being over. Yeah.
Right, Terry. Earn me money. Oh, that's a lot of talking. Refined. Refined. And cute. Cute and refined.
I'm so glad that hot drinks are not a thing in this game.
Oh, because the environment is never cold?
No, there's a cold environment. I'm in one right now. It's just they took out the whole hot cold drink shit.
Oh, cool. That's nice.
Well, because it was the developers said that they wanted to put less hindrance between the player and, exploring these maps. And they felt that stuff like hot cold drinks just put more hindrance on it. And then if you really pay attention, in World, I mean, there was at least a cool mushroom or a hot pepper like every freaking 5 steps.
Mm-hmm.
So, what was the point of having the drinks when it's like you could just grab shit real quick anyway?
Because they want you to make the drinks.
Well, but that's the thing. The point is it really wasn't that much of a challenge. It was just a time waster. So, yeah, no hot and cold drinks in this game. You do not take environmental damage. What? Yes?
What? If that's me, hi,
Oh,
me.
good lord, hold on.
Refined smarts. Refined smarts, gorgeous.
I mean, if he sent it to me on Facebook, I'm not gonna get it on my phone.
Refined smarts, gorgeous. Refined smarts, gorgeous.
No, I don't. I took it off my phone. You can uninstall Messenger.
Refined.
He's probably gonna owe money because of that.
I was gonna say, Maji, you better meet yourself. It's gonna be a little personal stuff.
Oh, it's just saying. Okay, hold on.
Don't mind if I do. I hope that doesn't count towards doubling up. Cool. It does not. Gorgeous. Smart gorgeous. Kampai. Oh, she's number 2. Smart. Smart and gorgeous. Smart and gorgeous. I did! The fuck? Smart and gorgeous. Cool. So we walk back here. And we walk back to the door. Fucking dumb. You people are. Cool. Now is she gonna get more stuff? Nope. What's her hair? There's no curly updo. Straight updo, no curly. Let it keep it. This game saves so quickly now. Big improvement from she's an ass. Big improvement from PlayStation 4 version. Charisma. Charisma. Flashy. Okay, charisma, smart.
Okay, I'm back.
Gorgeous. Cool.
I had to explain to Dad some legal document shit that he needed answers on.
Ah.
He's trying to get a passport.
Passport?
Yep. He wants to go to Thailand.
For that pot for Thai fried rice?
No, he just wants to go to Thailand. That's where he's from.
Oh.
Not my dad.
Obviously not your dad. But my mom.
Dad wants to go to Dad wants to go to Thailand. We've been doing some steps to make it so that he can get his passport quickly and all this other stuff, and so he got sent some documentation about it that he's like, I don't know what this means. And I'm like, all right.
I don't know.
Well, as the main English speaker, native English speaker within the family, he comes to me for all this shit. Because it's legal. It's legal language. It's just like, what the fuck? I get it.
Legalese.
It's legalese. Like, it don't make no damn sense to him. So I'm the one person in the family that's really good about going through and reading something 3 or 4 times and then being able to break it down into like really easy fucking understand shit, and doesn't waste his time in trying to like give him a bunch of extra context that isn't fucking necessary, which he appreciates. So now he comes to me for the shit.
Nice.
I did it to him one time. He asked me about a bunch of medications and shit, and he didn't want to understand what the medications said in the bottle. And I explained to him what he needed to do, like really easy. And ever since then, anything illegal, medical, whatever, he sends it to me. Like, he'll take a freaking picture of it, send it to me. Like, what the hell does this mean?
Maji, my boy, what is this?
Yep, no, just helping him out with shit.
Okay, charismatic and cute. Oh, she's getting presents now. Good job, Terry, with a Y. And I realized
Why?
after I ended the stream last week, I started thinking about her, and I'm like, Terry, I gave her a Y. That's a man's name. I gave her the male form of Terry. Darian started laughing at me again.
You dumb bitch. No, we're trying to get Dad to Thailand because, with his health finally in a spot where it seems like he might be okay for at least a little while. Let's make that magic happen before it's too late.
Charisma, flashy, cute. Charismatic and cute. That's what the bitch needs to be. Charismatic and cute. Put her back in that pink dress. Because everybody loves bitches love the pink dress.
Excuse me.
Training. Give her a lecture because she's being a bad hoe.
See, like, you could choose better words.
What? Okay, she's earning money. Is she not?
But you don't have to call her hoe.
She a hoe. She's selling herself. She a hoe. But she might be losing money because she's gonna be super stressed out. Don't do it. No! Yeah, you give that man his money back.
Keep trying to, I keep trying to teach you could take the high road. And not call them hoes.
Fine, escorts. Jeez.
See, was that so hard?
No. Call it as it is. This ain't no PC world. She a hoe. Making me $3,000 a pop. She went down. No. She was number 2. Number 2 worked for me.
Oh, hey, it's a Lagambi.
Go. Gumby?
I've never encountered you. Ow, you're fat!
Okay.
Ow, quit sliding around me, you dick. Okay. Ah, ow! You don't hurt that much, but still.
Terry's a no-show?
What the hell kind of bullshit was that?
That's what I'm saying. Where is Terry? Refined and charismatic. Refined and charismatic. Refined and charismatic. Refined and charismatic. And an nice ass. That's what it said on the screen. I am not putting that in. That is not my original content.
Ow.
She looks stupid with his hair. But she's motivated, so that's all that matters.
She got that motivated hair.
And she's somewhat stressed out, so let's give her some free time.
Never fought this thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
He slides around a lot.
I'm finding this out.
Apparently it's fat.
He's a big fluffy bunny.
Darian.
Yeah, the Google Home doesn't know how to pronounce her name. It just looks like she has somebody else's hair on top of her head. And she's got like an eggplant shaped head.
Quit fucking hitting me.
Flashy, refined, charismatic. Flashy, refined, charismatic.
Is he angry? Yeah, he's angry. Damn it, I pissed him off. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, you did.
You did.
I mean, I meant to hit him, but not piss him off. Fuck! Quit charging me, you fucking hell!
いいじゃない
Ow, he rolls!
The fat guy, what do you expect him to do?
Fucking funny fuck.
Hi, Cheddar. What you doing, boy? Did you have good naps with Mom?
No, Dad.
He calls me Pop.
How do you know?
Guys, we always refer to me as Pop when we're talking to Cheddar. All the Aminals
How do you know?
Cause what else is he gonna call me?
Dad?
No.
Meow.
Yeah, meow, which is Pop. The dogs, we used to refer to me when we're talking to them as Uncle Randy.
Okay.
And,
Okay. I'm still listening.
now they know me as Pop. So all the animals know. It's Pop.
Are you allowed to have dogs in your apartment?
Yeah.
Oh. Was that a different apartment that you weren't supposed to have animals in or something? Or am I just like losing it?
You're losing it.
Okay. It must have been someone else. We knew someone who had a dog in their apartment and they were not supposed to have it.
Right.
I mean, hell, we had a cat for a year in our apartment that we weren't supposed to have.
Well, okay, so we've told them, hey, we have animals. And they're like, okay, well, you have to start paying, an increased rent.
Well, that's their fault, though.
Yeah, and
If
then
they haven't increased it, that's their fault.
yeah, so we're just like, okay.
You informed them. They have not drawn up the new freaking rental agreement that makes the adjustments. As their fault. You did what you were required to by your lease. If they come at you saying, well, you owe us a bunch of money because you have pets. Like, you guys never... We notified you.
We told you.
We told you. Y'all didn't do shit.
Where's just the judge? I want this thing to be over.
This fat son of a bitch has to have some type of fucking way to make him stop.
Fighto.
He's not even that hit me that hard. It's just obnoxious the way he's just like fucking won't stop.
He won't what?
Stop.
So I went looking through the Nintendo eShop the other night, and I saw this thing that was like, yeah, use your Switch as a night vision deal. It's like, what? No, that can't be something, because it apparently...
How's it possible? The Switch doesn't have a fucking camera.
It has an IR camera.
Oh my god.
So I was like, it's only $5. I'll try it. It was pretty weird because it worked, except it had to be like 2 feet away from the subject.
Well, yeah, because technically it's not an IR camera as much as it is an IR sensor.
But yeah, it was crazy. It's like, oh, that was an interesting use of $5. Anywho, what else is cool?
Yeah, that's why you got your ears broken, you son of a bitch.
Shut up.
I'm
It's
not
not
fucking-
ears. It's ear.
No, it's ears. I got both of them.
No, from me.
Oh.
I got a boom ear.
I was talking to Lagambi.
Why are you talking to Gumby that way? Yeah, you feed that man that fruit.
No! That's not what I wanted. Okay, we're good. Stab him in the ass. Yes!
Stab him.
Unload in his ass. Unload.
Yeah. Jay's rank ran up. She's #1. I don't have to do this fucking story anymore.
Ow!
Oh wait, never mind. She's #2 again. I don't want to do this anymore.
The earthquake move catches me off guard. I'm not expecting it to do that.
Speaking of earthquake,
2, 3. Okay, just triple attacks like fucking Azeroth.
looks huge.
Speaking of earthquakes, what about earthquakes?
It was an earthquake this past week. Nothing too bad, just a quick little jolt. Like, so you're standing in line and somebody accidentally bumps into you. It's kind of like that. And it happened like 25, maybe 30 miles away from the house.
Jeez.
It wasn't too bad. Like the epicenter was only about a 3. So by the time it got over here, it was maybe a 2 or a 1.5. But it just...
He's a big boy.
It just seemed coincidental that an earthquake happened.
Why you farted?
No. Because the day before I was watching videos about the earthquake that happened in Japan 10 years ago. Cute looks. Yeah, cute looks. Cool. She could get new dresses now.
Is he running? Yeah, he's...
A suit? Why would I dress her up in a suit? Sex dress.
Excuse me. Wait, it has stats for sex drive?
What?
Is that what you said?
Suit? A suit?
No. Oh, I thought you said something about sex drive.
Suit?
Did it sound like he said sex drive, Jeremy? Am I losing it?
Was not paying attention.
Damn it.
I said sexy dress.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Sexy dress, gorgeous dress, or a suit. Don't know why I would want to make her wear a suit, but...
I mean, some guys might be into that.
But I think she wants to...
The whole yes mommy thing?
Ew.
What? It's a thing!
This ain't the boys.
Don't freaking kink shame people.
I ain't king shaming nobody.
You said ew.
Yeah, you kind of did.
That is kink shaming, sir.
No, that's preference for me.
You kink shamer.
No, you can just say, okay.
No. Nobody's gonna tell me what to do or say.
Shame
Alright,
kinks.
Trump.
Okay, boomer.
Okay, boomer. Alright, Billy Bob.
Okay, both of y'all boomers.
Speaking of Billy Bob,
Thank you very much. I'm a Gen Xer. You can eat my butt. You bunch of fucking millennials.
I don't care what you are.
Darian watched Varsity Blues the other day.
I've
And
never watched that movie.
she had never seen it before, but it's constantly talked about, like back at her original home, and
Yeehawville.
yeah, sure, whatever. Anywho, so she was just like staring at the TV, just in awe. I'm like, what's going on? She's like, oh my god,
This is home.
that's home.
Yep.
That's football. Except they
I
don't
know
win
that
there.
feeling. I know that feeling.
Hi.
Of watching the movie and just like, oh god, this is where I grew up. Oh god, I hate everything about this movie now.
So she was like, the movie's at the end. She was like, the movie's okay. But then she was like, I don't like John Voight anymore. I was like, why?
He was mean.
He was an asshole.
He's a terrorist.
Okay, so Legami's not that bad of a deal to deal with. He just moves around the wall.
Cleo, what are you doing? Come here. It's okay. You don't
He's
have
cool
to...
looking though. I'll give him that.
Baby.
Yeah, I like Legami.
Lay down. Laid back, refined, cute, smart. Refined, cute, and smart.
I love this snow area. This looks so much better than Hoarfrost Reach does.
I find it funny that you said you live a snow area when you live in a snow area, and you hate it.
I love where I live. I just get tired of driving through the snow. That's the big problem for me.
You don't like slip sliding around everywhere?
No, I don't. I mean, the problem is other people. I never slip slide everywhere. It's other dum-dums.
Other dum-dums? The other dum-dums.
I'm calling it as it is.
Not this dum-dum, other dum-dums.
You have a legacy of people that have lived in this fucking state that for 40 plus years who for some fucking reason still do not know how to drive in the fucking snow.
What's up, Dog Muffin?
It is fucking bewildering.
What are we doing?
I do not understand how it's possible.
Training? No.
I feel like it's just voluntary ignorant.
Cheddar. Better be nice. She doesn't want to play.
What was that, Jeremy?
So that's ignorant blanket.
It is ignorant.
It's ignorant. That's racist, dog. Yeah, you're ignorant, man. Refined. Flashy. Refined and flashy. Oh, Cheddar. That's nice. He's laying down next to the black and white dog. He's giving her a bath. Cheddar loves these girls so much. He loves his sisters. Yes, he does. Hi, Bubba. Fuck it. Let's put you in a suit. I think I fucked up.
Watch putting her in a suit make her like the best hoe you got.
I mean, she is number 2 right now.
I'm gonna put her in a suit and all the guys are gonna be like, "Oh my god, mommy, yes please."
Charisma and flashy.
You know, I'm really curious as to. I understand that wyvern riding is a big deal in this game. Could we have not also just had still regular mounting?
No change. So putting her in the suit was a bad thing.
Boo.
Yeah. Not everybody shares your weird kink.
Isn't it the same?
My kink.
What's that, Jeremy?
The same mechanic as. Wait, what now?
Isn't it the same mechanic for both?
Here's
What do you mean,
Maddie,
wyvern riding?
Gorgeous.
Yeah. And mounting.
No.
Here's Maddie, gorgeous.
So the way it works is like, yes, doing jump attack damage triggers the damage counter for wyvern riding, but then when you use silk bind moves, that triggers it as well.
Trigger.
So yeah, if you use a silk bind attack, that every time you see a damage number pop up on screen that's like surrounded by like blue mist or something, that is wyvern riding damage. And of course, if you do enough of it, you trigger wyvern.
I love you guys, seriously, but you're being a nuisance right now.
Who, me?
No, not you guys. Not you.
What the
Not
fuck did I do?
not you, human people. These animals.
Use guy.
Say, you can go fucking go eat a bag of dick.
Because Cleo, whenever she doesn't want to play with Cheddar, she always looks at me or Darian. We're just like, what? You don't want to play? Tell him you don't want to play. But Cheddar's just like, no, but I want to play. And then, when we tell him, hey, she doesn't want to play, he gets super sad and he goes over to his scratching box and he just lays with his head on the rim, staring at us. I wanted to play. Also, I chose the wrong dress. I'm upset.
This dress was supposed to be red.
No, I put her in a gold dress. I'm supposed to be the pink one.
Isn't that just basically what I just said?
No. There is no red dress in this. You've besmirched the name of Terry with a Y for far too long.
Is it spelled with 2 R's or 1?
2 R's.
It would have been hilarious if it was T-E-R-Y.
Misspelled wrong twice.
Yep.
Hurry.
I was really fucking hoping that you misspelled it wrong twice.
Gorgeous.
Oh, I should probably open up your fucking stream.
Only Brian's in here. Sorry, Dog Muffin. Didn't mean to dox you. Yeah, he texted me the other day. He's like, hey, can I get an invite into the Discord? Yeah. I was like, why not?
I don't think there's anyone in the Discord that would say no. What the fuck is that big fucking muffin?
What?
Is that a giant fucking jellyfish? Holy balls.
Giant jellyfish? Oh, you're talking about your game. I was like, I don't see any links. What the hell's going on?
Your game, goon.
Call me a goon?
Did I stutter?
No, but you sounded like a moron.
Get up there. Oh, balls.
I'm just making Viking noises again.
Nope.
Check stats.
Still wouldn't know how to get.
What are you doing?
Down the boat. Well, I mean, you can't get into our Discord without an invite.
Yeah.
We don't have a public link.
But yeah, I was saying I'm surprised he didn't ask any sooner.
Yeah. Yeah, we do not make the link to our Discord public at all.
Because we hate people.
We don't like people.
I mean, it's not that I hate people, it's just I hate most
People. I don't hate people, I just hate most people.
Well, people implies I hate everybody. I don't hate everyone.
I don't know if you saw earlier this week, but I think you might have. We were talking about, oh yeah, you should invite so and so because then it'd be a real Throwback Thursday.
Who, Nigel?
Not Nigel. In which, if Nigel is watching this, you are invited anytime. Just hit us up on I think if you're still friends with us on Facebook or whatever, just send me an IM saying, hey, can you give me a Discord link? Or
don't send me an IM because I ain't responding to that shit.
Or send us a whisper over Twitch. Anywho, yeah, no, I was like, yeah, if you tell Killer to get in here, and then it'd be a real Throwback Thursday. And then he was saying, oh yeah, you know, I still talk to The Thing. I was like, man, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Like I said, a lot of them are still on my freaking Xbox Live list. I just never see anybody log in.
Yeah.
And like I said, I get it. Everyone's fucking old now.
Faceplant's still on mine.
Mm-hmm.
I think he uses his Xbox to watch Hulu. Our son is
on Steam. Killer's on Steam. If you want to get a hold of Killer, go on Steam.
It's playing WoW. Dude,
I have Killer on my Steam, and he's there all the time.
Last time I spoke to Killer, I had just met Darian. It was 2016. You better not be scratching up that couch, otherwise you're gonna get a spanking.
I love how empty that threat actually was.
Cat don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You scratching the couch over here? Huh? I don't need your help.
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Scratcher. Not Scratcher. This is Scratcher. Scratch the couch.
That was a fart.
That was a chair.
I know. Yeah, that's why he scratches shit up, because he's like, hey, feed me, fucker. Get up off your fat ass and give me food.
Poopy, scoot your poop. What, you know?
Ooh, what are these monsters? They cool looking. They got big old long necks, but they got wings too. Remobra. A Remobra, whatever the fuck that is. I mean, it's a monster. I hadn't heard of it before.
But you didn't. What? The food right there. Didn't realize what time it was. Time for Din Din.
Yeah, that's why he was getting all rustled up.
No, he's been doing this thing where he's been playing with his mice or his caterpillars, but like he won't grab the actual toy. He'll grab the surrounding area if it has like an overhang and just like pretty much wiggle his way around the toy trying to bite it.
He's trying to tell you something. Wow, they really got to work on making sure that these models stay above the ground in this area when you kill them. That is really bad. That needs to be pad.
Get on it, Capcom.
A little bit of detection. Well, like I killed these smaller creatures, and their bodies fell to the ground. But the thing is their bodies fell through the texture that is the floor.
Ooh.
So, yeah, they're still there, but like you have to walk around until you see the sign that says, you know, oh, you can carve off of them. Right? You can't actually see the body. That's not good in a game like this. Not being able to, you know, easily find or easily immediately see where a monster is carvable.
This does not look good for Homestar Runner.
They gotta fix.
Super service? Nice.
But there's a lot of stuff that they have to fix in this game because it's not completely done apparently.
Gee, a not
Yeah.
unfinished game.
Well, I mean, not unfinished to the point where it's like broken and shit. It's just there's aspects of it that are not done and are gonna be added.
Smart, cute. Gotta worry about cute. Oh, it's the
Game still plays really well. Like I'm so far I'm having a good time. But you know, it is Monster. It's not gonna feel fucking monumentally different or anything. I'll tell you that much. It's a step in the right direction.
Yeah. Fuck. When can she stop being number 2? I want to be done with this stupid sub story.
When she goes number 1,
On someone's face.
that's what I meant. You gotta
So
teach
like
her how to
that-
pee on her clients.
Ew.
I'll piss on you.
I mean, we saw that whole thing, the whole dominatrix thing play out in Like a Dragon, so.
And depending on your choices, you know. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna indulge. Bye. Give me the pound, mate. Refined. Refined. Or it's just refined.
Tell you what, I like having 2 partner animals with me when I'm freaking trying to carve shit and there's like flying monsters around. Or insects, rather. They usually take care of them pretty quick.
Not stressed out.
Alright, let's go kill one more Popo.
Why would you do that?
In this quest. Have you seen Popos?
Blue lives
They look
matter.
delicious.
Don't kill Popo. Wait, which Popo are we talking about? We talking about 5-0 or Mr. Popo?
No, we're talking about Popos, the monster.
Oh, monster. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I guess you could argue that Mr. Popo himself is also a monster, but...
I was gonna say, which universe are we going by? I'm still sad.
I think in every DBZ universe, Mr. Popo's a monster.
Hey,
I mean, have you seen that man?
Did you want gravy in your food too? Come on, eat. You can't be laying down.
Alright, we're done. This quest is over.
Ah, I got.
What the fuck up, dog?
You're back.
Oh, I can turn the lights on
Come
in
on.
my office again.
I can put some gravy in your food.
How far along are you, Jeremy?
I haven't started.
What the hell? The hell kind of world is this where you don't play Monster Hunter?
Oh, the Switch is charging.
What were you? Why was it not charging already? That's. Never mind. That's a stupid question.
I don't even plug it on the dock, really.
Yeah, I've been leaving my phone unplugged at night. Trying to conserve the battery. Because apparently it's not good to do that.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I think what it
scoot
boils
away.
down to is I think
Scoot your
like
boots.
cell phones need to have a like based on the time. If there was a way to like tell the phone that even though it's plugged in to not charge until it reaches like 60% battery again, you know, and that way like you could you know, before you go to bed you plug up your phone and then you turn on that mode, you know, you turn on safe charge mode, you know, or overnight charge mode. That way when you wake up it'll still be full, most likely, or near full. Because that's what the device manufacturers say is safest, is to, you know, charge the battery when it's, you know, nearing half. Not to let it go all the way down to freaking 2%.
Are you for real? Alright, dude. Come on. There's what you want.
Oh man, I love this watermelon Mountain Dew.
It's
So
not
good.
great.
I love it. It's a crack.
It's way too fucking sweet.
I like it.
I swear, this dog. So picky. What are we looking at? Cute. Cute, refined. Check your stats. What do you? Yeah, you're good. Wait. Let's encourage you a little bit.
So, Jeremy, there in every map there are 10 hidden areas where you have to pick up part of a story. Like all 10, it tells you the entire story, and then you get shit getting all 10 in within the same area.
Oh.
Encourages exploration of the areas using Wirebug. Too bad there's no achievement.
See, flashy, charismatic. Don't gotta worry about that. Charismatic and cute, or no, flashy.
Adorable.
No. Let's let you relax. Is it weird that my dog, that one of my dogs only wants to eat carrots?
I mean, it's not good for him to only eat carrots, but carrots aren't bad for dogs.
I mean, he shouldn't only be eating carrots, but a dog that likes carrots is not a problem. It's actually a really healthy treat for a dog to be eating instead of garbage.
This is true.
Kuma used to love carrots. He don't like them now, though. Give him frozen carrots like all the time. And we're talking like whole carrot.
Oh, I hate the sub story so much. I hope I don't get DMCA'd. Oh, I know, it's my music. Yeah, I'll be fine. Anywho. Eat your dinner. Cheddar, you better not be eating their dinner. Alright, let's save this again. There has to be something I'm not doing. Sorry, Grandma. Brains of a beauty, so smart and refined. Oh, excuse me. New wardrobe. Oh yeah. What is this? She gets a rose choker. Then a rose corsage. She got the earrings, yeah. She got the choker.
All right, there we go.
Necklace, simple.
I had to tighten the screw on my freaking mic arm that keeps the
Was it drooping?
mic in place. It was just loose, and every time the mic kept leaning, so I had to just re-tighten a screw. Or actually, it's not even a screw; it's a bolt
Right.
and nut. But yes, I had to re-tighten it. It was getting droopy.
Little droopy. Oh no, baby.
Okay.
Quit being lazy. Don't you grumble at me. Hi, Poopy. Alright, so you're super motivated, you're not stressed out. Hello, what are you doing? Eat your dinner. Did you eat your brother's dinner again? Or breakfast, rather? Come on. Gotta talk to Darian about her dietary habits. No, about Cleo. Sorry. Gotta talk to Darian about
Say
Cleo.
that is going in a very bad direction if that continues along the path it's on.
I have to talk to Darian about Cleo's dietary habits.
Does she eat her own poop?
No, she just doesn't want to eat.
Okay. Let me. How long has she not wanted to eat? Is it only one meal?
Yeah, it's only one meal.
2 meals? Okay. Here's a hint. Sometimes dogs just don't eat.
Huh.
It means nothing, other than hey, I'm not in the mood. My dog does the same thing. Sometimes he'll skip breakfast. Sometimes he'll skip dinner, and for no reason,
Come on.
just don't want to eat.
But we feed him only once
As-
a day.
That's fine. Kuma has done this shit where he like didn't eat for like 2 days straight.
10 days?
2.
Oh, 2. Let's get your boot. Come on.
And he wasn't sick. He just didn't want to eat. And it's either, throwing a fit because he didn't want that food that day or whatever. Sometimes dogs just don't eat. As long as they're not showing any signs of illness, don't worry about it. Especially, for a dog that you only feed once a day, if they skip a meal, for a day or 2, it's fine. If they continue to skip meals past that second day, then you should be worried.
Well, okay, she doesn't. She's been eating at the same time as her sister, but lately she's been wanting to eat later.
And that may be part of it too. She may want to eat at a different time. Like Kuma is really weird. If he's not fed at almost 7 o'clock on the dot, sometimes he'll just get pissy about it and not eat. Like if we wake up too early and feed him, he won't eat. If we wake up too late and feed him, he won't eat. And it's like this is not the schedule I want to eat on right now. So he just doesn't eat. He's not even mad. He just doesn't care. But if you put down food, he'll sit there and try to guard it. So I have to take the food up. But he's never like violently guarding it. He just sits there the whole time, and it's really annoying. He sits there at the food bowl going, It's just like, dude, just shut up and go lay down. Yeah, dogs not eating is not inherently a sign of immediate concern. It's when they they don't eat continuously for multiple days. If you have a dog that's gone 3 or more days without eating, then I would be concerned. I think almost every dog I've ever had has done that, where they just don't eat sometimes.
Yeah, and I shouldn't be too worried because she just ate. Like, I put carrots in her bowl, and she ate the carrots.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's just they just don't want to eat dog food that day. They know that there's other opportunities for snacks and stuff, and so they just like, oh, I'm just gonna skip the dinner part and hopefully just get snacks. Just because they just don't want to eat kibble. It's not good for him. I'll tell you right now. She's gonna end up farting all night long, most likely. Because dogs that don't eat, like, it fucks up their stomach.
Ah.
Because the thing, dogs' stomachs are like produce stomach acid like very rapidly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because in nature, dogs are they're opportunistic eaters. And their genetics molded them to eat what they found when they found it. So their stomach had to produce a lot of acid really fast to digest it as quickly as possible so that they can continue to eat if they came across a large meal. Otherwise, it was wasteful, to find that much food and then, waste it or, not be able to get as much energy as quickly as possible out of something because you needed it right now because you haven't had anything to eat in like 3 days or, haven't had anything to eat in like 4 or 5 days. So it's going to probably...
Yes!
Don't be surprised if she throws up, like, bile-y shit on the floor if she continues to do this on a regular basis. She might throw up this, like, bile-y acid stuff. And it's going to stink to high hell, but it's normal. It's just her regurgitating all the shit that's built up in her stomach around the time when she normally eats. And then... when she finally does eat again, she'll probably be really, really gassy.
The nightmare is over.
But yeah, if she... just keep an eye on her. If she looks like she's not feeling well, then you should be worried. If she's acting fine...
Yes.
she can go a day or 2 without eating and be fine. I would be surprised, though, if a dog her size went without eating for more than a day.
Little tiny girl.
Mm-hmm. Smaller dogs usually eat... usually do not skip meals very long. Larger dogs can do it, but... smaller dogs usually do not skip meals as often.
Like you said, she probably wants to eat at a different time.
Probably just the time frame that she's just not hungry right now, So
I want to go to Morning with Glory. That's weird. I'm getting a video player error on my laptop.
for Twitch?
Yeah, for
Having
Twitch.
an issue.
Twitch is being poopy. Is that what you said, Jeremy?
I said it sounds like the video player on your laptop's having a problem then.
Oh. Such energetic kids. One of my sons came home with bruises on his face and a bloody nose. Way to kick his ass.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
This poor Biddy.
Ooh, that Lagombi axe looks really cool.
What's this?
Why am I leaning so far forward in my fucking chair?
Because you're invested?
No, I'm talking about like the back of my chair.
Oh, it's
Right,
pushing you forward.
Yeah, it's like pushing me forward. I'm just like, why do I not have it like slightly reclined like normal?
Mushy mushy.
Mush mushy. The Lagombi gear is hilarious. It's very Inuit looking. That's cool.
Give it deeper.
Would you say that you're Inuit? Please, y'all.
See, the sad part is Jeremy has like 1,000 dad jokes, and he's never gonna be in it.
Oh. He has nephews.
He has the dad part down.
He has nephews. It's good enough.
Is it?
I mean, if he wants to be a part-time dad.
Not to those kids.
Little heathens.
One's a fucking monster. And the other one's mom is fucking nuts.
Tell me how you really feel.
Just did.
Yeah, daddy.
Yeah, daddy.
What did I do? What's the next? Not completion, sub-stories. Sub-stories. Yay! They all have stars. I can continue on with the fucking game now. Fuck this game. Hate it so much.
Yet he continues to play it.
I want the achievements. I said I was gonna do it.
There's other games that are a lot more fun that you could get for achievements.
Hey, shut up.
He's not wrong.
I said, hey, shut up.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Hey, there's a family meeting, you little shits.
Ow, 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 doodle, ow.
So, Darian and I watched Black Panther last night.
Mm-hmm.
Totally forgot that he talks to his dad in the afterlife. So I was getting choked up, but then I noticed that T'Challa's dad, had a glass eye. So I was like, man, I'm supposed to be really invested in the scene emotionally, but I can't because He's got that eye. And then Darren was like, "Thanks a lot. Now I can't unsee his glass eye."
Now I can't stop looking at it. Mole.
Mole. Mole, mole, mole.
We need another Austin Powers movie.
I think they're making one, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Good. I am so excited to see him like put in situations where everything he says is like automatically like, dude, no, stop.
Well, it's just like when Jim Carrey fucking unleashed himself in Sonic. Everyone's like, yes, finally.
He was subdued
Like
in
Jim
Sonic.
Carrey-
Speaking of which, you've heard that they're making another Ace Ventura movie, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ace Ventura 3.
We'll see how that goes.
We'll see if it freaking makes it past the writer's room, honestly.
Old move con.
There's all well, because the thing, there's already people that are freaking criticizing the first movie for being so transphobic.
I mean, it was, but shit, that was like a way different time.
But the thing is okay.
He's not going to be making the same jokes again, guaranteed.
Exactly. So it's like, okay, chill. The movie was a product of its time. People thought that was a funny joke at the end of the movie and blah, blah, blah. It really, was insensitive at the time. But we didn't know enough about fucking trans shit at the time. So, in general, let it go. Give him the chance to make a movie that's funny without being transphobic. Don't automatically go, well, you shouldn't be able to make another movie because the first one was... That's stupid. To me.
Ignorant blanket.
I'm all for freaking supporting people, but there comes a point in time where it's just like, okay, you're just trying to stop everything from happening just because you feel the way you do. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm saying you're wrong for wanting to keep other people from doing shit.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but you're wrong.
That's how it feels sometimes, dude. It's freaking... Just the Zoomers. Zoomers can fuck off.
Yes.
From one Gen X kid to the Zoomers. Fuck off.
And their response will be, okay, boomer.
I know. And the thing is I don't give a shit. The ironic part is like the Zoomer generation is almost, the same way as the freaking Gen X kids, that I grew up and stuff with, but like, it's a whole different thing for them.
Blazing Saddles is one of the best movies of all time.
It is.
It really is.
And what's sad is that
Could not be
what
damn sure.
what's sad is these kids won't allow themselves to see it. Which is mean.
Well, it's not even. See it. They're gonna see it and they're gonna completely miss the point.
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be offensive. It's supposed to be because it's pointing out why something like that is offensive. It's like the whole Tropic Thunder shit.
Have a reminder for Randy.
Yeah. Where the white women at?
Everyone's just like, why the hell wasn't Robert Downey Jr. canceled? He did blackface. It's like, yeah.
That's
Everyone
the
in the
point.
movie freaking went through and said, you're doing blackface and you're being an asshole for doing blackface. That was the whole point of the character. He's an ignorant dumbass. It's like the people that say that they can't watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia because everyone is so like horrible in that. It's like, yeah, that's the point. They're a bunch of horrible people.
Yeah, they're supposed to be a-holes.
They're supposed to be assholes.
I just can't.
It's like people saying that they can't watch The Office because Michael Scott's an asshole. It's like, yeah, that's the fucking point.
I can't watch it because I don't find it funny. It's not my humor.
I don't find it funny. I don't find it funny because like everyone's so mean to each other and stuff. It's just like, Oh boy.
Oh
See,
boy.
In
I mean,
my
I get
case,
it's
in my case, I can't watch it because I don't find it funny. I mean, I understand
what?
other,
Always Sunny?
both. It's not my kind of humor.
The awkward
Yeah,
situation shit?
yeah,
The basically where everything's freaking cringe.
yeah,
I get that. I get that.
yeah.
I find that show all that cringy, to be honest. It's like pretty out
But the situations they get them into, if you like, there are some people when they watch things like that where they end up thinking of them like what they would do if they were in that situation, and it just makes them nervous and uncomfortable. I can, for people that are like that, I can understand why they would not find that funny, because they're trying to relate to what they're watching, and it's just like oh, and then it makes them uncomfortable, so they can't watch it. And they don't find it funny. I get that. Someone can say they don't find Always Sunny funny, and I could completely understand why. When someone says like, "Oh, this is a horrible show because like they're so mean to each other," that I don't. I'm just like, dude, chill.
Dude, these kids are sword fighting each other with sticks.
I mean, it's canon in like what 2001. They have lightsabers.
They're mirroring each other. It's physically impossible.
I mean, why spend time making two different animations when you could just reuse the same one?
Any trash on my beach? There is.
So,
What?
I think I've spent more time gathering in this game so far than I have hunting. That's the only downfall about the start to a new Monster Hunter game. All the prep work I have to put into getting materials so that when I actually have to start hunting on a regular basis, I have enough materials.
Brian says, reminds me, the last time I listened to Giant Bomb's podcast was when they said something like, if someone out there might find something you say offensive, you have no right to say it.
Yeah, sorry.
You're not going to tell me what I can and can't say.
If that's the world that you live in, you're gonna get offended by anything and everything that someone has to say. People, humans in general, are offensive. It's just a matter of, are you being hateful with what you're saying, not offensive. I mean, I do a lot in my life to try to not be offensive, but I'm going to be offensive. And people are going to be like, well, you have no compassion for someone who feels this, blah, blah. Yeah, there's certain things I have no compassion for. I will fully accept that. I'm human, just like everybody else.
He says, unanimous agreement. Then I turned off the podcast. Oh, the girl ran away.
The ironic part is I probably consider myself a hyper progressive person, and still do not believe in the whole idea that like just because I find something offensive, it shouldn't exist. Now, I would fully say that as a society, if we deem something in general so offensive and to not exist, and a majority of people agree with that, then that's a whole different thing. But if just me personally and a smaller group of people find something offensive, I'm not going to go out of my way to try to ban that thing. I will yell through my freaking teeth that I think it's horrible, but I'm not going to be like, oh, it shouldn't exist, or you shouldn't say it. I will, however, let the rest of society show you the consequences of saying such things, because a lot of people just don't understand that. Yeah, you're allowed to say whatever the hell you want to, but there are consequences sometimes.
I forgot to pan the camera down as to not generate so many NPCs.
Wait, is that a real speedrun tactic?
Yeah, it's a real thing. Like, I didn't believe it at first until I actually experimented with it. And if the camera is pointed straight towards where the character is running, the NPCs will generate. But if you pan it down,
oh no, it fully makes sense. I mean, they programmed the game to, render what is visible with the camera. And if it's not visible, don't render it. And so therefore, don't spawn an NPC character if it's not going to be seen by the camera. So it makes perfect sense. I'm surprised that a PS3 game has to go through that much length to save frames, right? I think that's more of what I'm surprised by.
To be honest, I've been wanting to pick Maji's brain about politics, political compass test. I'm pretty far into the, quote, left libertarian corner. But free speech and diversity of thought are super important to me. I don't think any speech should be banned besides what's already illegal. But that's the thing. Is there such thing as illegal speech? And in that case, will you be arrested for saying certain words? I mean, you'll be shunned by your community for saying such words, but you won't be arrested because there's no such thing as illegal words.
Yeah, there's no words other than I would like to, and then including words that, meaning causing harm to the president, right?
Right.
Those are the only words, that are considered illegal.
In which they have their own
and they have
category.
A very specific context. The words themselves are not illegal. It's the act of the threat that is illegal. So therefore, the words are not technically illegal. It is the act of making that. Yeah, just incitement of violence. Correct.
Just incitement to violence, stuff like that. Anything else, say whatever you want.
Yeah, I think people should be allowed to say what they want, and the thing is, I wish more people would say what they want, because then they'd realize how dumb the shit that they're thinking half the time really is. I think far too often what happens is a lot of people think a lot of dumb shit, and they never say it out loud and don't realize how dumb it really is, because they never say it out loud. Like I said, it really boils down to me. It's a matter of like there is a certain freedoms that we have in this country that I don't believe we should ever get rid of. Freedom of speech and whatever you say, being able to say what you want to say is not one of those. But we should also accept that, just because you have the freedom to say something doesn't mean that there is no consequence. And I think that's what the struggle with our society is right now. A lot of people are starting to face consequence for their words and actions, and some of which is rightfully deserved, some of which is probably not. There's definitely some cases where the court of public opinion has probably gone too far. But this is the growing pains of a society which is learning that the court of public opinion can actually create and affect change. That's going to happen if we are willing to accept that we live in a society where, we as the court of a public opinion can affect change. We have to also accept during these early phases of that ability to do so, some people, yes, unfortunately, are going to take this stuff too far. And we have to be able to then take the time to be able to recognize when that has happened.
Also, the fact that you publicly condemn somebody for actions we don't know whether are true or not.
Correct, and I think that's that right there is one of the biggest issues that we struggle with as a court of a public opinion, is when something is said, everyone takes it as fact instead of going through and listening to what the accusations are with an open mind, but also taking the time to say, okay, let's find out what we can before we rush to judgment. Listen to the accuser as if the victim is as if they actually are the victim, but at the same time also understand that you have to reserve your judgment until you know as much as possible. Those are not necessarily left-leaning libertarian views. I think a lot of people fully misunderstand what the term libertarian means and apply it to themselves inappropriately. Because libertarian is the definition of libertarian really focuses on having as little to do with government as possible. That the power should be as much in the hands of people as possible.
Mm-hmm.
We do need certain levels of government regulation controls to make sure that those that are affected disproportionately by certain aspects of our society are protected. That is not a libertarian viewpoint. And if you do believe that, you're not a libertarian. If you believe that any law should be put in place to protect someone because of what we consider protected statuses, you're definitely not a libertarian. Whether that be race, religion, creed, anything. We have protected statuses in this country. Anybody believes that continues to believe that those should exist, you're definitely not.
There are complications like IMO. Twitter is seen as, quote, the pulse of the nation, or whatever, but really Twitter users have a lot of wild opinions taken way too seriously. Honestly,
well,
I've told Darian this numerous times. Just because we have the ability to say things that we think doesn't necessarily means we have the right to.
No, we have the right to.
No, I mean like the wildest shit that we can think of, like with Twitter.
Just because we can say it, should.
Yeah.
There's a difference between right and should. Once again, Randy, this is why it's careful. We have to be careful with the words that we use. Correct.
Right.
Everyone has the right to say whatever they want to. They have the freedom to say whatever they want to. Should they? Probably not. And that's one of the things that, having worked for a public school district and really having seen the things that, and I understand not everyone likes the way that public schools are educating every single thing about, society and students. That's a whole different fucking topic. But specifically talking about being digitally literate, and what they mean by that is they focus on giving students the insight that like everything that you do and say online is permanent, and that just because, like Randy said, just because you think it and you have the ability to say it and the right to say it and the freedom to say it online, is it a good idea to? to think about the repercussions of everything that you post online to make sure that you don't, number one, affect yourself and your own future, but possibly affect others. Once again, it's not a matter of trying to censor yourself. It's just a matter of taking into account what you do before you do it. And I think everybody at some point was taught that by their parents, that, like, think before you leap. It's just that type of education never happened specifically with social media because it exploded so quickly. We knew that as a society. If we talk about America specifically, we've been taught for a long time that look before you leap mentality. You know, you think before you do something. The issue is we got thrust into this social media world so quickly that people forgot that it applies to that too. It's rather interesting what they're teaching kids when it comes to digital literacy nowadays in that aspect. And I think that's why you see a lot of younger kids are open and willing to challenge things online, which is a good aspect of that whole digital literacy. And we can only hope that by the time they reach ages where they're, you know, adults, that they'll understand that, you know, their words have, you know, their words are actions which have repercussions. If they say so. But yeah, that's why I say I consider myself a very highly progressive person. I, like many people, thought I was more of a, you know, left-leaning libertarian, and I really looked into what libertarian thinking was when we look on the political spectrum, and I realized that while I agree with some libertarian thinking, right, that same thinking exists within the progressive arm of political thinking. Am I a Democrat? No, I'm not a Democrat. I will tell you that. If you wanted to define it by the existing political parties, I'm not a Democrat. Have I voted for Democrats? Yes. Have I voted for some Republicans in the past? Yes.
Traitor.
Well, I mean, I grew up in Arkansas, dude. Sometimes you have to pick for the lesser of two evils, right?
Arkansas?
You know, and it used to, and in all fairness, here's the thing. Here's the ironic fucking part. I grew up in Arkansas in a time when Bill Clinton was governor. If you look at the things that Bill Clinton did in office today, using the political lens that we have today, Bill Clinton is a Republican.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say a lot of people see themselves as libertarian. But they're really not as libertarian as they think because of the modern form of libertarianism is so much further right-leaning than it used to be.
Fuck now. Get a burner to the face, bitch!
You wrote in Tulsi Gabbard back in November. I would fully argue that Tulsi Gabbard is a centrist Republican in Democratic garb. And I don't mean that as an insult. But her political leanings are traditionally more in alignment with classical centrist Republicans than any modern Democrat. It's hard to call her a Democrat in a world where the Democrat Party in general is leaning more progressive than ever before. And right now, as much as I don't like aspects of the classical Democrat Party, the DNC, I would much rather vote for candidates that I feel are going to make smarter decisions. I think is the word I'd like to look for. I know that's not. I know smarter decisions.
Wiser decisions?
I'm just saying in general, because I feel like I don't think a majority of the existing, if we look at the Senate, right, and we look at the age of a lot of senators today, it is the average. I think what the average age of senators in the Senate today is like 80-something years old.
Jesus.
And I genuinely think that is more of an issue than it being a left-right thing at this point. While I'm optimistic about the current state of the government, because I would hope that, even though there's still going to be a lot of laws passed that are probably not great, there's going to be a lot of good things that do come out of what might happen in the next 4 years, I hope. Compared to the struggles of the last 4. And that's not blaming any one political candidate or side. But the last 4 years were a struggle, I think, for most people in this country.
Hey.
Which is why we saw Chapter 3, Power Struggle. Which is why we saw the outcome of the election that we did. People saw it as an opportunity to at least put the brakes on.
Watch out.
Right. And maybe go back a bit in another direction.
This fucking guy. You knife-throwing fuck.
But yeah, I think that the bigger problem in this country when it comes to politics is more about the fact that we just don't have accurate representation based on age groups. The boomer generation is starting to deteriorate as an age group, as a voting group, specifically. And with that, you see senators and representatives that don't reflect the age demographics of the areas that they represent. I think that's the biggest. Once again, you have these more classical centrist Republicans and centrist Democrats doing more damage than good when it comes to trying to make some type of progress. Because, the Senate has been at a stalemate for 12 years now? 16 years now? Basically at a stalemate?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a good sign. When you're going on 20 years of basically what is the equivalent of no major legislation in your country, that's like Art of Downfall of Rome type shit. Because that's exactly what happened with the downfall of Rome. They reached a point where the political discourse was so massive and so divided between the parties that existed that no one could ever come to terms. And so the country fell into disarray because they couldn't decide where money should be spent to protect the people. That's why I hope the next 4 years at least puts into place something that puts protections in for citizens. Most. But we'll see. I don't know. I consider myself a progressive person, but I fully understand that I'm not hyper progressive, but I'm pretty progressive. I don't want to silence discourse either. Do I get mad? Hell yeah, I get mad.
Silence everyone! No one allowed to speak.
We'll see what happens. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, like I said, my belief is the next 4 years are going to be not a defining 4 years.
Ah!
But it's going to be the hopes that, like, what's the word I'm looking for?
I wasn't paying attention. What was that?
No, I'm looking for words about like what a lot of people hope the next 4 years is that
Hopeful.
that no major that there's no damage being done. Right.
Restorative.
Not even I don't even think it's about restorative. I think it's just going and I don't even say undoing, just trying to return to a sense of normalcy if possible, especially and on multiple levels, politically and socially. Right. That's the struggle here. And the fact is, on a lot of matters, it's hard to return to that sense of normal because that sense of normal would basically be in some ways just continuing to ignore the problem. So we're never going to get back to where we were before, which I don't think that's a good thing anyway.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, dude.
I mean, but you have to. This is why I voted Democrat, Dog Muffin, is I would argue a majority of the Democrat policies are not out to screw Republicans, but simply serve Americans on both sides. While Republican voters may disagree with the methodology behind the idea itself is sound. Finding ways to make sure that, people of lower income status are provided for. At its core, that idea is sound. I fully agree. The thing is I don't think you're going to find any president that didn't start a war. Or continue a war that was already started. I don't think that's possible. I think part of the problem is the American economy is dependent in some ways on war.
Economy.
I fully agree. We are a war economy. That's not a political thing.
It's a real
Our economy is dependent on war. We sell weapons to other countries. We sell planes, we sell ships, we sell guns and ammunition to other countries so that they can fight wars. We start wars in other countries so that there is a war to then supply weapons.
Shit.
That's not a political thing.
Call them those bento boxes.
Well, the reason why I don't include Trump I don't include Trump in that typical statistic because he, unlike most presidents, only served 4 years of a term.
4 terms?
4 years, 1 term. Sorry. I think given another 8, we might have seen him get into a political conflict. We were already on the precipice of doing so with China before the election. I would also argue that some of the political stances and the people that he seemed to be attempting to ally with would probably cause conflicts with other countries that we had previously never had conflicts before, potentially causing issues there. We don't know. He only had 4 years.
Oh,
but most modern presidents... Oh, Jesus Christ. Most modern presidents have, in one way, either started or continued an existing war. I mean, the Afghan war is still going.
I don't have camera on.
I know.
But Maji heard you say that.
I mean, I heard a few words of it.
What kind of pizza should I get, fellas?
I mean,
Yes.
pepperoni and pineapple is always a good one.
Maji suggested pepperoni pineapple. I'm not a
That's my favorite.
I'm not a communist.
Love pepperoni pineapple.
But yeah, like the issue Dog Muffin is like people can say, you know, oh, we want to stop wars, we want to stop war, we want to stop war. It's never going to happen unless we rebuild this economy to focus more on the service aspect of this economy instead of what we can produce as weapons. This economy is dependent on war. It is. A lot of people don't want to admit that fact, but it is.
Those two ate. This one didn't.
And that's one of the, I will say, that's one of the areas that I do agree with Tulsi Gabbard on. We shouldn't be starting more wars, but it's not going to happen.
I asked him what his thought was. He says that sometimes dogs just don't want to eat, like at the same time. They're just moody creatures.
Or sometimes they just pick a new time that they want to eat during the day, and then they skip meals because of it.
She ate carrots though.
Yeah, if she's eating snacks and stuff, it's not about the fact that she's sick.
What kind of food do I want? Double cheese, beef, white sauce.
Garlic or Alfredo?
Alfredo. It's Cheddar's turn to go outside. It's Cheddar's turn to see his friends. It's a full moon? What time is it? Oh, they're eating dinner.
I think also, like, a big part of our political strife that we have in this country is there's a bigger group of people that have more in common than they really think. It's just that you have these two extremes really driving the narrative. That's a big issue. Oh, yeah, that's why I say I never claim to be Democrat or Republican because I'm not. Because if I had my way, we wouldn't be starting wars, and both parties seem to love war. That's why I talk about where I lean politically. I don't belong to a specific political party.
Flat crust again.
Now, I will tell you, during the election season, and Jeremy can vouch for this, I was pissed, like, consistently, because a lot of the decisions that were being made were affecting my family directly. And I'm still, the thing is the ironic part is I'm now dealing with even more of it afterwards,
You want to
and it
order
pisses
a
me
lot
off.
of chicken nuggets? Sorry, boneless chicken wings, which is chicken nuggets.
It's chicken nugget. It's chicken tenders with sauce on it.
No, I mean these are like nugget sized.
Really?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Domino chicken nuggets.
Oh, yeah. No, I know what you're about. Yeah. Those are just chicken nuggets.
Do I have
They're
some things
good.
to do?
But they're chicken
I
nuggets.
think so. I think I did all the sub stories and.
Yeah, I think I've voted pretty evenly across the political spectrum, depending on which state I lived in, because like I've definitely lived in a few states where we've had Republican candidates who were very, 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 very centrist. I mean, hell, the mayor of Maryland right now is a Republican, and he's so left leaning, it's crazy. I'm surprised he's still registered as a Republican. He's more independent than Republican at this point, but he's registered as a Republican. So.
Speaking of your state, did you watch or did the NCAA wrestling tournament pique your interest at all?
No.
At heavyweight, Minnesota's heavyweight won the national championship.
You mean our new Brock Lesnar?
Yeah. And as soon as he won, he did a round off to a backflip.
Fucking beast.
Yeah, that guy's nuts.
That dude is nuts. The Gophers basically found themselves another Lesnar. Dude is crazy.
Named after Dan Gable. I was like, well, yeah, he's destined for wrestling.
Yep. Actually, you know what? I would not be surprised if he ends up going into MMA first.
No, he waved at Vince McMahon over Twitter.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah.
Then yeah, we know what's up there.
So he'll be going the Lesnar route.
It's a smart move. Well, like I'm a registered Democrat, but I also live in a state where we don't have the primary nonsense where if you're registered to one party, you can only attend the primaries for that party. And you're not, you can change your political party in Minnesota anytime you want. Other states restrict that. I don't know how California works. I don't know how Florida works.
Once a year.
Yeah, no. Minnesota, you can change whatever the fuck you want.
At least that's what I think. Not entirely sure because couldn't care less about politics.
Minnesota's a little bit more relaxed in that sense. But also, like, you know, I voted for Ilhan Omar. And a lot of people will say, "Whoa, you're a horrible person because you voted for her." But it's like, he has been for the district that I live in.
Anthony won't be
as a
home for
representative for our district. You know, a very positive influence. So I voted for her based on what she would be able to do for my district. Because she said, here's the things I want to do. They aligned with, you know, most of them aligned with what I'm looking for in a candidate. So I voted for her. A lot of people will say, you know, oh, you're a communist. No. I won't go into some of my thoughts about Trump because he's not president anymore and it ain't worth going. That's for certain. I ain't doing that. I already put Jeremy through hell on that matter the way it was. It was a struggle, dude. It was a struggle. The last political cycle was a struggle because it's just like, it felt like there was so much shit that's just like, I can't do it.
There's a horse loose in a hospital.
That's literally how it felt. It's not too far off from how it felt.
Give me all the bikes. No!
So yeah, that's my political leaning. I would definitely say if you define yourself as a left libertarian, maybe take the time to really look at what the Libertarian Party specifically sees as its primary points of action as a party, and see if you still agree with that. Because I know a lot of people that thought that they were libertarian, and within the last 4 years have realized that they're not. That's not to say you can't still define yourself as one, but the issue is a lot of people will use libertarian in the more classical sense. But since we have a libertarian party, unfortunately, the existence of a libertarian party is going to create confusion with what you consider the classical libertarian sense of the word. And I personally try to avoid defining myself by political parties. And since we have a libertarian party, maybe not a good idea to define yourself by that. If you don't agree with it, but it is. That's what sucks. Because I would say that a lot of people do believe in libertarian ideas, because that's, that's where the whole thing about, protected, not having protected speech in the sense, or sorry, not protected speech, but free speech. You should be able to say whatever you want. That is a libertarian idea. Well, that's why I say you have libertarian concepts in the classical sense, but to define yourself as libertarian is a struggle, because there is a libertarian party. That's all. Because when people hear libertarian, they're going to go look up libertarian party or think of what they know of libertarian party, and it may inaccurately define what you actually think of yourself.
Is this a chapter 5 sub story?
What now?
I'm doing a sub story where it's huh. This is weird. It's not quite in the things.
The issue, Dog Muffin, is while I understand we should live in a world where we don't need protected classes, we should have a world where there is no need for protected classes. That, in itself, is an accurate viewpoint and statement. The reality of it is, unfortunately, due to the beliefs that we have as a society about no one should be treated differently because of their race, their religion, their sex, gender, sexual orientation, it creates a scenario where we have to make laws to point out to certain things within our society where it is illegal to treat someone differently based on those protected classes. Because otherwise, it would go against the morals that we have set forth as a society. If we do not enforce the morals, then why have the morals? So while I agree with you, I wish we didn't have to live in a society where we needed protected classes. We unfortunately do need the protected classes because we do not currently live in a society where everyone believes that. We still unfortunately have a lot of things that people believe they should discriminate against people about on the terms of religion, sex, or those protected classes, right? In theory, it makes sense to not have protected classes. I fully agree. But We're just not there yet. One of the issues with the growing pains of a nation is, there's just going to be a lot of discourse, unfortunately. And I think the thing is, a lot of people don't realize that there's more in common than there is discourse, but the discourse rings through loud and clear. So it's going to take time to work through that to get to the point where we wish we were. This Izuchi in low rank does not feel as difficult as the one I fought in the demo.
I cannot wait until I get Tiger Drop.
Oh man. So I told you guys I was sick like Monday, Tuesday, right?
No.
Well, I think Jeremy knows. No, I was like, Zelda decided to bring home a stomach bug from school.
Nice.
So she and I spent like 2-3 days together, just sick as dogs. And like all the muscles in my entire chest hurt still so bad from like just constantly feeling. And every time I like try to do a sound, it hurts. Like, and I just did it to myself in that second. Went ow.
Every time you try to use your diaphragm.
Yep, it hurts.
Your
Well, the diaphragm, and then the area right there near your sternum.
Solar plexus.
Like it hurts so bad.
Let's hang out with Mika today. So now, instead of making whores, I get to hang out with whores.
Well, like, and Dogma, the interesting thing that I think a lot of people might not know about me is I listen to conservative talk radio. I'm not a conservative at all. Like, I have some conservative belief about certain subjects, but if you were to go through and try to define me of like what the current political definition of conservative is, and once again, we're using political definitions, not societal definitions. The societal definition of conservative is very different than that of political. I would say that most people in America are conservative societally because they believe in, marriage and monogamous relationships and, the whole raising children thing. Those are all conservative beliefs, technically. Those are classical conservative beliefs. But on a political spectrum, I'm not conservative at all. But I do listen to conservative talk radio because I think it's important to not let yourself, like you said, be drowning yourself in the same echo chamber of just what people you agree with. It is healthy to understand viewpoints that you do not agree with, because then you know why you might not agree with them. Otherwise, you just assume you don't agree with people just because you think they're on a certain political spectrum.
David. Kashiko wakarimashita.
Now I will say, sometimes the radio hosts, I have to turn them off because it's just like I can't. They just keep repeating themselves with the same thing over and over and over again. I'm just like, all right, I get the point. Bye. But definitely not. It's once again. You also have to within. I would say what I would consider the political progressive side of things. You have differences of opinion within that group too. So you may only be interacting with political progressives that are very, very far left leaning rather than ones that are less interested in the more democratic socialism. So there's a lot of going on out there, if that's what you mean by listening to, and getting outside of your echo chambers. I mean, I know there's conservative echo chambers too, politically conservative echo chambers too, that will refuse people to listen to them as well. So it's on both sides of the spectrum, but.
いらっしゃいませ。
来てくれたんですね。私に会いに来てくれたんですか? No.
See, I try to avoid internet personalities, and here's the reason why.
何にします?
The issue with internet personalities when it comes to political mindsets is a majority of them are trying to build a following. And while a majority of them start out seeming rational, and this is all of sides, this is political and, left and right leaning, politically. A lot of it seems to start out very rational in the way, calm, wanting to have. Over time, they see what gets them views, what gets them notoriety. And unfortunately, like the mistake that every internet personality makes, they end up heavily leaning in one direction, and it's because that's what creates noteworthy content that makes money. And they're not doing it specifically for the money, but it's... Go ahead.
Gotta get them clicks.
Well, and that's unfortunately the nature of the beast. It's the internet. You have to get the click.
If they're not in on the third word, you've lost.
Yeah, you have to get that audience capture. He's not wrong in that you have to capture an audience if you want to be able to survive in that environment. And as much as you try to constantly avoid it, you will fall victim to it, at least enough to where I feel it taints your political opinion. Somewhat. Not wholeheartedly, but somewhat. So that's why I don't listen to them. I don't listen to any internet personalities about politics. I do not think a majority of them are wholeheartedly valid. They have good points, but just having a few good points does not make someone that I believe worth listening to. And I would say the thing is I do that with everybody, though. I do not wholeheartedly listen to one person on a regular basis, ever.
Like a girl with a healthy tan.
Having a few people that you occasionally listen to, fine. Putting a majority of your time and effort politically into other people's opinions? Mm-mm. Not interested. I'm willing to listen to someone every other week about what they might think about something. Especially if I disagree. Because I want to know why I might disagree with them. But I am not going to consistently put in political effort to listen to people that are on the internet, especially that are on and not on TV. I don't even pay attention to the news anymore. I'm not that person either. I don't get my information from the news.
I listen to the news for weather.
I read a lot of news because it's interesting. There is a lot going on locally that is important. But for political news, unless it's just a hey, here's what's happening type of thing, I don't listen to the typical news cycle for that stuff. And I don't listen to the internet either, because the internet is it's too, like I said, it's too easily to be swayed by the clickbait and the need for attention there.
How do you trick them into that?
And I mean, I've fallen into some major rabbit holes too. I will say this: I have fallen into the dark recesses of YouTube where the QAnon shit was living. I found a lot of that shit, and I watched it. I've watched a fair amount of the QAnon level content because I'm genuinely curious as to why that exists. Right.
Why they are the way.
Why is that the way it is? What are they saying? Why are they saying it? Why do they think the way they think? It's...
Where's your eyes?
I don't... Well, and that's the thing. I do come to the conclusion that they're not thinking, and I think that's... Personally, I think that's the issue, but... It's a whole different fucking discussion. Because I love conspiracies, too. I will say this, I love conspiracy shit. Right, I absolutely love conspiracies. Do I believe a majority of them? Probably not. Some of them have some really interesting viewpoints and make some really interesting connections. Just like, wow, yeah, that could totally be a thing. But at the end of the day, am I ever going to find out and know for sure if it really is or isn't?
I think the food's here.
I'm not gonna invest dramatic amounts of my time into trying to prove a conspiracy theory, right? Fun though. Which is why I looked into the QAnon shit. Where the hell is this coming from? Because it's just so out there. It's just, I never heard anything like that before.
Also, are you cold?
No.
Can you turn off the heater? Or can you turn off the AC?
No.
I lied.
I haven't dove into QAnon yet, but I understand
it's coming.
Browser on Gab. Yeah, and that's what you do. A smart person goes through and says, okay, they don't go automatically and say, well, you're saying weird shit. I'm just gonna assume you're Nazi and discredit everything you have to say. Take a time, look through and dive through what they're saying, and try to see if it does make sense. If it still doesn't make sense, then yeah, it's fucking gobbledygook, crazy bullshit. And if you continue to see the repeated pattern of everyone who considers themselves QAnon, right, saying the same crazy ass shit, then yeah, then it's okay to say, okay, these QAnon people in general are fucking nuts. And I've yet to be disproven about that. Every QAnon post I've run across, and trust me, I follow a lot of subreddits where they post shit from Parler and Gab and all this stuff to show you how fucking nuts it is. There's some really good...
Hello!
Hey!
Hey!
I'm back from class.
Welcome back.
Speaking of conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, there's... It's the Army Man.
Huh? You're talking about G-Men? Aliens? Wizards?
We're having a soft discussion about just where I land politically versus Dogmuffin and stuff like that, and it's talking about, and cordial type of discussion about it. And we're on the
Maji's
topic
just
of
ripping him a new a-hole.
talking about we've gotten into the QAnon territory about like how I've looked into the QAnon subreddits and crap and just like how insane it really is.
Drain the swamp.
It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck that meant.
Stop it.
I was like, oh, that whole thing. Because there's like documentaries.
Stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Like, I actually watched one when I was really fucking bored. I was like, this is
Stop it.
stupid.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, no, okay, technically, Rebecca played it because we had nothing else to watch, and I just kind of was like, oh, this is weird.
Yeah.
That's
No, I'm just
enough,
talking about how, like,
guys. Come on.
I'm always very interested in the things that like I know I'm not going to agree with, and like actually
Well, yeah,
learning
that's
about
how,
what
that's
they're
how
saying.
people politically should be. They should look at both sides. They shouldn't just be like, no, I'm right. I don't need to look at your side.
Yep.
And that should be with anything. It should, besides politics, it should be everything. Everything you should question your own thoughts, and maybe it'll change your mind, or you'll strengthen your own thoughts. There's not really anything to lose.
Oh yeah, I think that's the biggest thing in questioning your own thoughts and coming to a full understanding of why you believe what you believe.
Yeah.
Likes the chicken platter? Chicken basket?
America's really bad at doing that.
Yeah, because people
Really
are
bad.
extremely on one side or the other. And the people that are in the middle that kind of just don't want to take a side are the quietest. And that's the majority. That's why independent voters
Thank you
are
so
such
much.
a big deal. Like, wherever the independent
You too.
voters lie is usually where the election goes.
Yep.
Food's here.
But those people don't talk as vocally as the ones that are so adamantly left or right.
Okay, so she likes the... Or she likes the what? Let's go for the chicken basket.
We'll play more Valheim. I'm really closing in on that last boss.
Hey, that's what I like too.
What do I want to do?
Of course. Right away. Here you go! Light your smokes!
Okay, I will tell you, Christopher Hitchens is kind of an asshole though. As much as he has a lot of very valid things, he's a dick about how he goes about it. See, but that's the thing. I don't love people who are being an asshole just because they feel that they're right. That's not the mentality. That's not a healthy mentality.
Man, I feel full
How?
right now.
Well, it's okay to be confident in your beliefs and to want to call people out for stupid ideas. Christopher Hitchens, on the other hand, treats people as intellectual inferior because he believes he's right in everything that he says. It's not valid to treat people as inferior just because you don't agree.
Because we all come from different walks of life, and our priorities are always different. And some people are just more selfless than others, and that's usually where the disagreements lie.
Mm-hmm. Calling someone out for having stupid ideas is fine, but treating them as an intellectual inferior because they may hold a few ideas that are stupid, probably not a good idea.
Just here with me.
Yeah, dum-dums.
Okay.
And what's ironic is I call people dumb all the time, but it's just like I don't legitimately think anyone's dumb. I think it's just a matter of
I don't know.
It's a situational thing.
Yeah, everything's situational.
It's like dumb in this aspect, but it's like whoever said was like, if you judge somebody like a fish on their ability to climb a tree, they're gonna look dumb.
Yeah,
Everybody
exactly.
has what they're smart about.
Well, maybe that fish should learn to climb a fucking tree then.
Ooh.
You know, when you
Stupid
judge a
fucking
beaver by
fish.
how it eats a tree, you know.
Asshole can't climb a tree ass fish.
Love you too, babe.
Yeah.
Thank you for ordering.
That's why
dinner.
I always prefer someone like the fuck is his name? The
Joe
guy
Rogan.
that started. Good Lord, no. Joe Rogan can go eat shit and die in a fire.
Joe Rogan's the greatest political commentary ever.
Did Joe Rogan tell you that?
He told me to think that way.
Joe Rogan's the greatest comedian of all time. Only he knows.
Yeah, Christopher Hitchens, Richard Dawkins. Valid reasoning, valid opinions. Very bad about the way they go about doing some certain things. Who's the guy that made
Oh shit!
the
McDonald?
TV show Cosmos? The first version of Cosmos.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, the first version.
Carl Sagan.
Oh, yeah, Sagan.
Yeah, Carl Sagan. I prefer Carl Sagan's take when it comes to the same thing, because Carl Sagan, Richard Dawkins, Christopher Hitchens.
What'd you say,
Sorry,
babe?
what now?
So wasn't Carl Sagan like personally
Yeah, I'm
kind of
fine.
an asshole too?
He was.
Well, I think that's the point Maju was saying.
That's the point I'm making. They all. I don't like the way they approached people with their ideas. I would say, if anything, Carl Sagan was the closest in the right direction, because at least he would calmly explain things, but then face to face with people, he was a dick. So it's just like, I don't know. I get that sometimes you have the people feel you have to be a dick to get a point across. And in all fairness, I understand how in some cases that may work. But I think that there's it goes back to the whole adage of you're more likely to draw ants to sugar than salt.
Vinegar.
I've never
Or
heard that
vinegar,
before.
what the hell?
I think that's the opposite. I feel like it's bees actually, not ants.
I thought it was you
No,
catch
Damn it.
you
I
catch
disagree.
more bees with honey than vinegar, or no, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar.
Oh, it's
The
flies.
one down south was, hey, you're more likely to draw draw ants with sugar than I think it was vinegar. I think Jeremy's right with vinegar than
I think it's
vinegar
flies.
or flies or.
Ants would make more sense if it was like with a picnic than a execution.
With a picnic and a not picnic.
Than a not picnic, yeah.
Yeah,
Point of the matter being,
you could teach a horse how to
If-
drink water, but you shouldn't throw stones in a glass house.
if you want to convince someone to your ideology that you believe is correct, you are more likely
To bring them to
to
your side.
see positive results and bringing them closer to your viewpoint by being diplomatic and understanding and at least taking the time to try to respect them as a human than inherently treating them badly because you believe that their
Did you get chicken nuggets of your own, babe?
thought process
Okay,
is
cool.
flawed or wrong.
Wait, we have chicken nuggets?
And I wish people would apply that a little bit, that would apply that same thought process on a political standpoint, I think is what I'm trying to say.
Domino's makes chicken nuggets, and they're fucking delicious.
And so I avoid listening to people like Chris, like Richard Dawkins, like Christopher Hitchens and stuff like that, because they love the attention of being the asshole.
Yeah, it's more or less personality, so that it's somewhat like a percentage of that is just playing a character for ratings.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's going back to the reason, back to the reason why I don't listen to, internet personalities about political shit is because, they have to find a way to have an audience, and you know, I feel like people like Richard Dawkins, Christopher Hitchens, that they've played up this whole kind of assholey character because they know it gets attention. So. I don't have a problem with the points that they're making, especially, you know, about certain things that have to do with, you know, if there's no proof of something, it's very difficult to then argue on the behalf of proof. But I don't agree with the tactics times and some of the. I've watched stuff, and then when I was younger, I'm like, oh, it's so edgy, and see, they're just out there telling the truth and stuff. But then I got older, I'm like, man, that's just kind of a dick thing to do. I think, and maybe it's just me showing age and getting too soft and all that shit.
Turning into a bitch.
Anymore, so that's mostly probably why I haven't.
Best personality to listen to is Bill Nye.
Yeah.
I've had more success out of life by trying to be kind,
I had a fucking energy drink.
Even to those that didn't deserve it. Right. So, and does that mean that I'm kind to everyone? Hell fucking no. Some people have gotten the wrath and the storm.
The wrath and the storm? Not just one or the other?
Oh, they've gotten both. So it's like a 1-2 punch. They get both. You don't just get one.
What's the wrath and what's the storm? I need more context.
Is that like a Jack Johnson and Tom O'Leary?
I'm sorry, what?
It's a Anchorman reference.
What exactly is a wrath? That like anger, and then the storm is like you're physically harming people. Do I need to make a report?
Maybe.
Storm is it?
Where did they touch you, or where did you touch them? Actually,
the storm is a popular jazz program. Like yogging or jogging
storm,
or yogging.
A tirade of just barely audible noise.
No, the storm is that Dragon Force song.
That's all I know. No, there. Sure, yes, I agree. There are some good people out there that can be argued that are good at coming at things from a more centrist or just.
What?
God damn it. There are a few out there, but those people are few and far between, and because of that, I don't want to pigeonhole myself into only listening to that one person because, oh, well, this is the only one person that speaks the way I like to be spoken to, because then that's basically falling into the same trap that, you know, someone who loves Alex Jones does, right? They listen to Alex Jones because Alex Jones speaks
they made the
truth
Frogs
to them.
game, right?
Friggin' Frogs game.
You know, I only listen to Fox. You know, I only watch Fox News because Fox News says the truth. For me to only pick out one or two people from the internet because I feel that those are the people that make the most sense, it's no different.
Oh wait, dude, Huffington Post and BuzzFeed for life.
The way I go about it is I listen to what's said, and I think to myself, is what was just said compassionate towards everybody involved or not? And if not, then asshole. Plain and simple. Just be good.
Give me that chicken basket, baby.
Yeah, it's plain and simple, but is it fair and balanced?
Does it come from a science guy? Who's really an engineer, but you know, whatever.
I mean, engineering is a science. How dare you?
It's splitting hairs, whatever.
It's just science, but mechanically.
It's science with robots.
Yeah,
What is
science
it?
deals.
Is it
with all-
bioengineering? No.
At least he's not a geologist. God.
COVID shot? Jesus.
I
That's
couldn't respond.
I would say that that's a reaction.
I couldn't respond to that, Jeremy, because I was in getting something to drink. But when you said science with robots, I said the best kind of science.
Best.
Like BattleBots?
That's the best kind of science. What kind of robots are you talking about, Magi? Huh? Why do you agree with that?
The ones that take over the world, because I would like my brain to be implanted into one of them.
You mean like that 1-to-1 ratio robot of the Gundam in Japan?
Oh.
Like, so where does this brain go?
You're telling me I can be a Gundam?
You could
Because
be.
if that's what you're telling me, I'm in.
I think the Gundam takes the whole person, not just the brain.
Damn it.
I mean, is this like Shining Bird? Is this like G Gundam, where it's like
I think it still takes.
No,
the
it
whole
needs to be
virus,
G
not
Gundam.
just the brain.
Shining Burning Finger, or is it like Gundam Wing, where you have to use
Death Scythe.
two control sticks?
Yeah, it needs to be Gundam, like G Gundam.
Or is it like virtual on?
Where do these all happen? Like, this is all in the same universe, right?
No,
Right?
they're-
Like, G Gundam
The
happens-
Gundam series? No, they're all individual universes of Gundam.
Are you sure?
Think
You're sure
so?
they're not all just
they are.
on a timeline?
I mean, if it was like that,
There's
then
a few of them that are continuations of the same timeline. Like I think there is a
Gundam Wing and
sequel
Gundam Wing
series.
Endless Waltz.
Yeah, but like
But that's
outside of
just,
that,
like,
if they
more
don't
like
have the
series
same
and
name,
movie. You're talking about like Gundam Seed, Gundam Unicorn, or whatever the fuck.
yeah.
Those- I think those are all like similar, or like just different characters in the same universe at different times.
Really?
I mean,
Or
if it
something like
was
that. I don't
if
know.
it was like
I'd have
that,
to look at like, you know, I'd have to look up the Gundam multiverse
if it was like that, then we would see like
to understand.
um, interaction with like Gundam Age and shit, or G Gundam, where it's like basically the same looking Gundams, just like within the same universe.
It's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, oh, hey, now they're in some sort of weird college, but we don't know if Yu-Gi-Moto actually existed. And now they're on bikes, and now we don't know if the college actually existed.
Oh God.
You lost me. I don't know.
That's literally the current state of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh Lord.
Every subsequent series, they basically set it in this brand new like environment and everything, and then like you don't know if the shit that happened before that actually ever happened.
Wow.
Or if it's just a legend.
No, they don't even like.
They don't even
There's,
reference
like,
it.
They don't even antiquate it like, oh yeah, this is where it all started.
It basically like every time the series starts again, it's like a brand new set. It's almost like a brand new set of people that are finding out about the card game for the first time, and the card game has never existed before that point. It is the weirdest fucking thing.
It all has its own different lores. Oh, is it all gone?
Yeah, it's basically like I said. It's almost like every single one of it is its own universe. It's crazy. Don't and well in the new STEM, then there's the new Steam as well.
Yeah, don't get my friend of mine started on Steam. It's like arts is not a science. It's the exact opposite definition of a science.
Oh yeah, no, we were talking about engineering as a science for sure. It is the science of mechanics.
Yeah, because I don't think mechanical science is a...
No, it's mechanical arts.
Excuse me.
Is that like language arts?
Jesus, hell on a cracker?
What's a criker?
And yes, My accent came out really bad.
Cracker?
I do declare,
Jesus, hell on a cracker?
bless your heart.
Ravens.
Yeah,
Smile
I'm sure
Burger.
Yeah, Archie's fine. He's just having a moment.
He's having a connection.
Oh, I'm always having a moment.
That's
It's
sort
called
of
autism.
why.
And that's
Yeah.
not a joke. That's how autism works, damn it.
You're just having a moment.
Every bit of my life is a moment.
Never heard it explained like that. You know, he's just having a moment.
He's having autism.
And that's autism.
He's having autism.
I mean, I'm not. I was making a joke, but at the same time, it's also
It's
reality.
legitimately what it is.
What it is.
Everything's a moment.
Is she having adolescence?
I don't know why, but I love the saying she's
Yeah.
having a conniption. I love that phrase. What's up, bitch? Ready to have burgers?
See, look how like Randy's no longer pimping hoes, and he's still like, "What's up, bitch?"
What?
He's corrupted.
He went from pimping the hoes to now hanging out with the hoes, and still refers to them all as bitch.
Having fast food burgers with the hose.
Hey, that's what she wanted. She said, "Meet me here, Daddy," and I was like, "Hell yeah! I'll
Let's see.
I'll cater to your fucking weird whim." Having burgers.
Oh. Got it.
Terry is no longer a thing. She went from being bottom bitch to like top hoe, and then she was like, "All right, I made number one. I don't want to be a hoe no more." And
This
then
is going in a
yeah,
very bad direction.
That's when she becomes the mama-san, right?
yeah.
So when does she turn into a construction machine and become the backhoe?
I don't know.
Oh Jesus! I knew it was headed in the wrong direction.
What, farming direction? How's that a bad direction?
Who is this?
Please explain.
It's in my profile
Should I sing some karaoke?
Yeah, go sing some karaoke.
Go sing some karaoke!
Karaoke stands for silent orchestra.
It's hauntingly beautiful.
Uh,
Fucking Ted.
Whoa. Okay, that was a bad transition between me standing and sitting. I should not have been running so fast to make that happen.
You got lightheaded?
No, in the game,
Oh.
I went to go sit down to eat.
Hmm.
And like my character, like everything on his body disappeared for a second and then came right back as he was sitting down.
At least you're not looking in a mirror and your hair just disappears.
I hated that shit.
I saw a gif online of, I think it was like the Gunlands. You can like fucking fire across the map with that shit, right?
Randy, you missed
Yeah.
one.
Oh, I missed more than
That's
one.
ridiculous.
Randy, you missed two.
The Gunlance has a switch skill which takes away one of the shelling styles. So if you play a Gunlance with the shelling style, you shouldn't switch it out to that move. But if you play just regular Gunlance, it like you can shoot this freaking thing. You can shoot that move 3 times in a row and
Yeah.
basically jet yourself around the fucking map. And you can change directions between each one.
6, 7, 8,
Excuse me.
9.
My character in this game is so goddamn emo.
10, 11.
It's glorious.
Bro, do you even karaoke?
At this point, I really don't care.
Yeah, because you missed 11.
I got the achievement already. I don't need to fucking worry.
13.
Do you
14.
have sex in this game?
This game? No, Kiryu doesn't believe in sex.
You never
What?
had sex. 15. 16. 17.
Oh, Jeremy, the monster introductions every time you go onto a quest for a monster you haven't fought before are fantastic in this game. They are so good.
19. 20.
Uh. 88 miles per hour!
What?
Good
But yeah,
story, dude.
to end the story, Dog Muffin, overall, politically, I'm the type of person I want to do as much as possible to help as many people as possible, but I'm also not stupid and realize that we can't just like walk off of a fucking bridge at the same time. It's going to take time to transition to a society where everyone is provided for the basic necessities of life.
Why can't we all walk off a bridge? It worked for Lemmings and whatever Abe from Oddworld is.
And it also helped out Indiana Jones when he walked off a ledge. Onto
He
a
didn't
fake
walk
bridge.
off of it, though. Yeah, it was a leap of faith.
I would love a society where everyone is able to be fed, warmed, and clothed, and doesn't have to worry about getting sick. But I'm also very understanding that that's not something that can happen overnight, and I'm also very fully understanding that there's a lot of complications to making that possible. The world ain't perfect, but there are things that we could do. Define black pill.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Help me understand what you define black pilled as.
Is that like being black?
Never heard that term in my life.
Being
Like
black?
a black outfit.
I don't think we want to go
means
to
like
that.
I got off so early.
Does that make him a black kid?
That was great.
More or less just pessimistic. I am optimistic with a healthy dose of pessimism and understanding that a majority of other people's greed is always going to be getting in the way of actual progress.
That's, I think what you're trying to say
And
is that realist.
And that's just exactly. That's just realism. That's what I say. I say I would love to have a society where everyone's basic needs are met.
And if you have
Warm, fed.
that's surrealism.
Yeah.
No, that's when
But
you paint people like as shapes.
Yeah, with 2 eyes on one side of the head. All asymmetric
God.
shit.
No, that's being
damn it.
shapist, guys.
Well, you know what I think of that?
Okay, that was a real fart.
That wasn't me. That was not the truth.
I used to be more pessimistic when I was older. Sorry, when I was older. Wow, am I aging backwards?
Benjamin Button?
What?
No, when I was younger, I was definitely a lot more pessimistic, and I think it's because my position in life was not where it is currently.
You worked in retail.
So it was much harder to see the better things in life that can exist.
Your priorities were different.
You dealt
And
with
my
customers, of course you were pessimistic.
Well, and it's
mean-
also a matter when you're stuck in that lifestyle where you're basically living to just survive. It's hard to be optimistic, right?
Yeah. When you choke on a Dorito,
It's hard to be-
it's hard to be optimistic.
Well, that's a whole different fucking problem because I'm a dumbass and chokes on Doritos.
Bro, Randy, why does your hoe look like a raccoon with a wig on?
Yo, I don't know, dude.
I mean, you made the hoe. I'm just saying.
I'm not. That's not my hoe. That's from another. That's the different club hoe.
Why are you making ugly hoes?
The establishment I went to, that's their hoe. I made mine looking classy, with her loose curls and her pink dress and her tiara.
Why?
But
Why
yeah.
are you fraternizing with unincorporated hoes?
Why? Who says
Yeah,
I
are they
can't?
in the union?
Maybe I don't want to hang out with my bottom bitch right now.
You're being hoist.
Damn right. Bitches gotta earn my respect and time.
Man, you just hucked that dart, didn't you?
I did. These fucking darts suck, dude.
How old are you, Brian?
It's like almost 30.
I think he's like a. Yeah, I think he's like a year or two below me and Randy.
You still got a ways to go.
Like 3 years.
29.
I got 10 years on you, guy. Trust me.
Dude, Maji.
I think at 29, I was probably just about as pessimistic as you are.
At 29, you said you were gonna make vlogs, but you never did, you fucking liar.
Yeah, because I'm fucking a pessimistic little bitch about it.
And his cell phone went off in the middle of class, and he looked around all embarrassed.
Oh, dude.
Well, I was like 25 when that happened.
That was my fault, too. I made it go off.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
That's what you get for streaming during class, you bitch.
Well, no, the active streaming was not the problem. It's just I left my fucking phone on.
Well, I lost the game of darts.
Yeah, I would say, like,
Motherfucker out of you.
I know,
at 29, I was in the process of
She beat the brakes off of me.
still trying to figure out what the fuck I wanted to do.
His hair was short, it was blonde, he didn't know what he was doing.
So don't think that, like, if age is definitely not something that defines where you should or should not be in life. So for me, my pessimism came from the fact that, like, I didn't feel I was where I should be by the age of, of around that age. And it caused me to have a lot of strife in general. I still had optimism, and I still had things I wanted to do. But it was a struggle to have optimism about the world in general because my own personal struggle, in life was where it was at. So,
Don't die, dude. Damn.
as I've gotten older and, put time and effort into education that's gotten me where I want to be and things like that, I've definitely gotten a lot more optimistic because I'm no longer in that position to where I'm just struggling for the basics anymore. So,
Hey, here's where the game crashes a lot.
really? Do it. Crash it.
Oh damn! I only have 48 achievements left to get in 20 days. To get 1,000 in before 200.
That's not to say, Brian, that your life is in a shitty spot. I'm saying I think a lot of us, as we get older and have better access to shit, we start to become a little bit more optimistic because we have more things and more going for us. That's all.
Fucking first try. Yeah. So that part where I said the game crashes a lot at that part, I got it first try, so it didn't need to crash. I sleepy girl.
I'm on an Azeroth beating up the Azuchi.
Hi. You sleep here.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ,
you
guy.
sleep there. Oh, she's sleepy girl.
48 achievements in 20 days? I could do that. Easy.
You could do that standing on your head.
Probably. Shit.
Whoa, there's so much material on the ground. Man, making the monsters fight each other gives you so much material. Holy crap. That is awesome.
Hey, sweet cheeks. She looks like she's in trouble. I learned some useful English expressions that might come in handy. Hey, sweet cheeks. Because that's exactly what you want to say to somebody who's hurt. Let's learn English 1.
I will say, Dog Muffin, the biggest struggle in life that you are going to continue to deal with your entire life is having a feeling of self-worth.
That and
Everybody has that.
an
I still
indigestion.
question why.
I think the struggle with today is the fact that because we're not just basically doing things to survive, because
I thought
society.
you were about to say because we're not basic bitches.
We're not.
Well, I mean, we're not. We're not our great grandfathers. Our great grandfathers. The only thing that they needed to feel worth in their lives was to provide food and shelter,
And water.
right? And water.
Was a ridiculously chronic smoker.
I mean, think about it. They didn't have to fulfill all these familial. I mean,
Bless you.
the requirements of being a person were significantly less 100 years ago than what they are today. And I think that's the biggest struggle we face as a species today, is the fact that, like, not only do we have to provide the food, the water, the clothing, the housing, all the other shit. On top of that, now the society demands that, if you want to be happy, you have to have a goal, you have to have aspiration, you have to have, a career and all this other shit. How the fuck is your brain that hasn't evolved in close to how many fucking thousands of years supposed to handle that shit?
Also, if you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends.
Our brains are just not are not inherently designed to handle this naturally. It is a learned thing.
Yeah, we're wired to be. We're supposed to be satisfied with just
with it being alive.
living.
Or not.
Yeah, but we're not. And so it's you're never going to get to the point where you feel you should be. That's why you have to look at the things that you have and say, is this good enough for now? You have to take your life in chunks of time, not in a matter of like what you should be doing now. It's just like, is what I have right now enough for right now?
Yeah.
If that's the case, then you're in a good spot until the next stage of your life.
Yeah, there's a lot of studies in the realm of psychology that is looking at how social media is affecting these belief systems that we had, of just satisfying what you have with your basics, but now you're seeing other people and that FOMO and all this other bullshit that these feelings that you're getting from watching other people on social media, what they're accomplishing, is really just kind of affecting people's timelines in their heads of how they should be in life, or at where they should be, and they're comparing themselves to other people at a large scale compared to, you look at your neighbor and be like, okay, well, I have what I need and they have what they need. But now you're the world.
Yeah. But here's the
Not
thing, Dog Muffin.
Like Facebook, I was just so much happier.
Yeah, I deleted the Facebook app from my phone completely and check in maybe once or twice a week now, and it has changed my mood dramatically.
I had that same thought, like, oh, you know, I should be here because of this. That happened to me when I was taking my stepdad to his podiatrist, who, you know, was a brilliant young dude. And I asked him how old he was, and he was like, "Oh, I'm only, you know, this many years." I think he was like 3 or 4 years younger than I was. It's like, damn, why aren't I in that spot? And I said that out loud because I thought I was thinking it. He's like, he said, "Hey, you know, everybody has different walks of life." I'm like, you know what? Yeah, fuck that. You're right. Didn't tell him fuck that.
Everyone's meant to be the next fucking Johnny Depp. Not everyone is. Their life path is not meant to be, you know, some inspirational, great person.
Yeah, not everyone's gonna be Mother Teresa.
Yeah, sometimes your role in life is
Elon
just, you
Musk
know, you. And as long as you're okay with, you know, your position and stake in life, why do you don't need aspirations? Are you harming anyone with the lifestyle that you live right now? If the answer to that is no, who fucking cares if you don't do anything more important with your life? Are you happy at the end of the day?
No.
If you're not, take the steps to do the few things that you feel would make you happier and take them one thing at a time.
Or change your perspective.
Yeah, or change your perspective and be willing to admit that, hey, maybe I don't need that thing that I think would make me happy. And realize that, you know, maybe it ain't that big of a fucking deal. There was definitely a lot of shit that I let go of years ago that I thought I needed to make me happy. And holy crap, I am so much better off without that fucking mindset.
Yeah. Oh god. I was looking at the baby cam and I saw her sloth was like sitting up and I thought it was her first. Oh, Mr. Sloth.
Sloth love
Is
sitting
it
up.
just me, or does the muscle definition slider in Rise not do anything?
Sorry, what now?
I said, is it just me, or does the muscle definition slider in Rise like not do anything?
It does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I kind of felt that.
It does nothing. I don't know why it's there. I think we're in agreement for the. Yeah, no, and like I said, I don't. I'm not trying to say that you're doing anything wrong or anything. I think you've got it on the right path. If you're okay with your position in life, and as long as it's not causing a burden for other people, right? If you don't want to be someone other than, you know, I don't know what you do for a living, but say, you know, you're a gas station attendant, and that's all that you give a shit to do, as long as you got your shit together and, you know, you're okay with that, who fucking cares?
I was a gas station attendant once.
I was too.
I stole money.
Well, that's because you're a dumbass.
I was mad. I was young and I was mad. Oh, they do sell legendary winter drinks.
I'm mostly strength. What? I think the worst thing about my life is having to hear people talk about their love life. Like,
yo,
all
dude,
the
so,
time.
you know, it took me 28 years to find my wife. You know, it happens, and I wasn't even looking. I was focused on worrying
That's
about
usually
me.
when it does happen.
Yeah. So
That's the thing.
Well,
You
he was looking, but he was looking in the wrong places, you know. In people pretending on the internet.
well,
read the room, dude.
I-
Poor time.
I can get where the whole love life thing makes you feel inadequate. But dude, I'll tell you right now, at the end of the day, most people find the person that they end up with without even trying.
It's usually when you are being happy with yourself.
When you're more focused on doing you and trying to get your life where you want it just for you, you are more likely to draw the attention from the person that you want to be with when you're in that exact moment. When you're doing life for you, you're more likely to run into that person who sees you for who you are and appreciates you because of that and ends up wanting to be with you because of that.
Yeah, learning to be happy with being, or being comfortable and being happy with yourself is the best first step to, you know, attracting someone. Yeah.
So if you're comfortable with who you are right now, you know, then trust me, you know, do the things that you like to do, socialize in the ways that you like to, and the time will come when the person that that likes you for you the way you are right now, you'll find them.
They'll come along.
They'll come along. It ain't gonna be a fucking year thing. It might not be a 2-year thing, but they'll show up eventually.
Just don't be looking.
And don't be afraid to find someone that, you know, has already been in a bad spot before, too. Because you're more likely at this point in your life to find someone who has probably already been married once.
Unfortunately.
And had to go through a shit marriage to find out what it was that they didn't want out of, you know, a relationship. And are now coming to you because they, you know, do know what they want, and they see you as someone that they think that they want after learning what they didn't want. Everyone's got baggage. Everyone's got shit. It's alright.
I have luggage. I bought Samsonite.
Even Mr. Rogers?
I have Samsonite. I got worms.
The fucking stories I could tell you, dude. It'd be
About Mr. Rogers?
not about Mr. Rogers.
Oh.
That's the thing. You're trying to focus on trying to get her attention when you should just be doing what you want to do. And if she wants your attention, then so be it. You know, I think far too often guys are focused on this idea that you have to present yourself as being the one to show interest, right? Not everyone needs to do that. I don't know what your situation is. I don't know what everyone else's situation is. I will say 80 to 90% of the women I have ever dated, they came on to me first. My wife came on to me first.
80% of the people that I dated said I had a big penis.
And a lot of them, I have asked them why they were interested in me, and they flat out told me, you don't seem to care what other people think about you, and to me that seems attractive. Because it
Also, you
makes
have
me
a
feel
big
that you're
penis.
confident in who you are as a person. And because you're not constantly out there searching and hitting on girls, it makes me want to know who you are. I'm not saying that you should apply this tactic into using it to try to pick up girls, but
But you
most
should.
of the women I have dated have said that they are more attracted to a guy that they feel is confident in who they are and is not just interested in going and picking up girls all the time.
Also, you know, every time you open your mouth, it girls less attractive to you.
Yep.
Because you're gonna say something dumb, and it's just you can't take that back.
Yes, beer.
Well, okay, I ain't that fucking whipped. I don't know about the rest of y'all. My wife and I have adult conversations where we voice our opinions and our problems.
I want to stick it in your butt. Okay.
And then I stick it in the butt.
Oh, sorry. Wrong adult conversation. Sorry.
But yeah, it's just like I'll tell you, it's ironic. You're gonna attract the woman that you want to be with and the types of women that you might like when you're just doing what you want to do and doing your thing. Instead of trying to seek out relationships, just do what you want to do, and you'll find women that are into the same shit as you, that don't find you quote unquote creepy.
It's not ironic.
Also, when you focus, what I've found is when you're so focused on like a specific person, you might miss an opportunity with someone else.
True.
Easy.
You guys want to hear an interesting story?
No.
No, why would
Okay.
why are
Go
we here?
Go
We're not here
ahead.
for interesting stories. We want gaming content.
I talked to my wife online for over a year.
All right. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, bye.
Anyways.
No, you're just gonna be a dick about it. Fine, be a dick about it.
Turn into Mickey Mouse.
I
いらっしゃいませ
And I think
won't interrupt anymore. I'm sorry.
But yeah, no, I talked to my wife over online for over a year, and then dumbass me, because of my own fucking insecurities
I was about to say, dude.
and selfishness, pushed her away
Nice.
into the arms of another man who paid her attention in that moment that she needed me. We spent a year and a half not talking to each other. And in that year and a half, both of us came to the same conclusion that we were better off together than apart.
And that your penis was bigger.
Answer the fucking question.
I don't talk about my penis. Not legitimately.
Yeah, you only talk about making women pray to God.
I never legitimately talk about my penis. Because in reality, it's very small.
And illegitimate.
It's like a fucking acorn.
Oh, assist mode. Assist mode.
Man.
Assist mode. Big American penis.
It's emotion, right? Emotion in the ocean.
No, man.
That's
It's,
what
all,
people
if it-
with penises say.
it's about that girth. That girth!
But yeah, I mean, and the thing is, Brian, if it comes with a healthy dose of pessimism, like, say you don't ever end up with anybody.
Bro, that's more
You gotta
pizza
be
for
willing
you.
to be okay with that.
Yeah. More chicken
I
no-go's for
think-
you, bro.
Or go
The
to a
ironic part is around the time that I did meet my wife, I was getting to the point in my life where I was so comfortable with who I was and what I wanted to do and was focusing on my own goals and aspirations, which were minimal compared to what they ended up being long term, because your goals and aspirations change as you achieve certain goals and aspirations. I was okay with being single
Yeah.
forever. I was okay with it. It was in that moment that my wife and I met.
And then she said, I want
And
your
then
big
you're like,
American
I'm okay
penis.
with being single. Get out of here. And you're like, wait, never mind. No, I'm not.
I don't need bitches.
Well, but I've told my wife I can function as a single adult. Do I want to? No.
Do I want to?
Yeah,
No,
won't
please
do that.
love me.
It's the truth. I've told my wife this several times. I'm like, I can function as a single person. If it came down to it, I would find a lifestyle that worked for me and be single forever if that's what it came down to. I don't want that.
Fucking bitches. Hey. You know, it's okay.
Also, another thing you can do is travel, because people around the world all have different.
Yeah, I think that, and that's a valuable thing too. Is if you have the opportunity, move and live somewhere else.
Or you could
It
just,
could just be that the place you live just isn't copacetic with how you
Because
are.
it's very possible that like the where you're living right now, the types of people that you're meeting don't match the type of person that you are. And you could live in a huge ass city with all kinds of varieties of people. It's just where you're at, very specifically within that city, is not the right type of people that
But you probably don't want to travel right
match.
now, with how things.
Well, but you can move
Yeah.
if you can find the funds to do it. You can move.
or you could
I've,
do.
I've heard of so many people that have just picked up everything their whole lives and just moved to another place, left their old lives behind, and they're better for it.
Some, yeah.
Or you could do what Anthony's dad told me
puppy
before he got
settings.
remarried, and just get a
But if it doesn't work out, don't blame me.
get a vasectomy and be the biggest slut in the world.
Well, and that may be it, Brian. Maybe the environment you're in is the reason why you feel a lot of the way you do. Because you're not around people that are like you. And it's not. This is not about culture or skin color, religion. It's about interest. It's about shared interests. If you're around enough people
Not
with
enough
shared
people,
interests.
you know? Just kidding. I don't know.
It's about not being a beta bitch.
What?
Sorry,
No, I don't know that.
sorry, wrong subreddit.
Once again, to be successful in life, you have to manifest the type of life that you want. And if part of that means moving away from where you're at because you can't manifest the life that you want where you are, it means you have to change where you are.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
You're not going to create a life for yourself. You know, for example, if you're living in BFE, Arkansas, I'm not going to create the life for myself that I want doing stuff in the video and film industry, living in the middle of fucking bumfuck Arkansas. It's the
Bumfuck
reason why I fucking left.
Bumfuck Egypt, Arkansas.
Yeah, bumfuck Egypt, Arkansas.
I just used this tree as a map.
Ask yourself this question: do you find you have an attraction to Asian women just because it's unlikely for you to see Asian women in your everyday life?
You live close to San Francisco. Up there.
I mean, if you like Asian women, just go do some English teaching in Japan for like 6 months. Then you'll be married by the time you get back.
They eat that shit up.
Oh, he speak English. He have good English and big American penis.
Okay, we're approaching some racist territory now.
Hey, I can do it because I am Asian. And Anthony can half do it because he's half Asian.
Yeah, I'll have to. The shittier.
Do it half-assed, just kind of make half racist jokes.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, oh, Asian.
so small. What?
Small American penis.
Well, okay, so once again, going back to the idea of reflecting about why you feel the things that you way you do, why you think the way you do, is there reasoning that you could pinpoint as to why you think every single Asian woman that you see is cute? Because I would say you're on the border line here with it being less of a preference and more of a fetish.
I think that's like one of the
Like I
biggest
said,
things.
Borderline.
Yeah.
Don't know if you've crossed the borderline yet, but you're approaching it. Because when you say every Asian woman is cute, I will tell you right now, I'm married to an Asian woman. Every Asian woman is not cute.
Yeah, it's a stereotype. It's a racism. Hey, sir, go to North Public Market.
I mean, at that point, it's also subject to preference as well.
Everything's subject to preference, but he's saying that like he's saying I feel like I've never seen an Asian woman who wasn't cute. That, like I said, I'm not calling him racist. I'm not saying that that's a racist statement. I'm saying it's a borderline. Might want to check why you feel that way.
Yeah. Because there is
Think
such
to
thing as
yourself,
ugly Asian
why?
women.
There's a lot of ugly Asian women that I have seen in my lifetime. Trust me.
Yes.
My sisters.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, my sisters are beautiful women.
Just like there's a lot of ugly white women I've seen. There are ugly women there are average women, and there are beautiful women, and that's not to say that that's not to say that they're bad people or whatever.
They're just
But
horrible.
some people are ugly, some people ain't.
Some people feel like a nut, and sometimes they don't.
What?
Just like there's plenty of ugly ass dudes that end up in relationships that you would be like, I do not understand how he is dating her because she's hot, but so be it. That's how it goes. Happy for them.
Oh, you mean all dudes?
No, there's some hot ass men. No,
Yeah, like
there's
Endo.
hot dudes. I'm sorry. There are hot men. I don't care, and I'm comfortable with myself to say that I can see why some girls. What now?
There's definitely plenty of handsome men in the world.
There are plenty of handsome men in the world. Yes.
Ryan Reynolds.
Eligible black
Eh,
bachelor.
that's questionable. Let's just say Ron Wills would not be my first pick if I were into dudes.
Yeah.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Ugh. Accent. No thanks.
Ew, he's got that foreign on him.
It's not I do not like the male British accent at all. I hate it.
Speaking of male British accent, I wanted to see what kind of accent Taron Egerton had. So I looked him up on YouTube, and he was on the Graham Norton show, and he was talking about hanging out with Elton John, and he was like, his security caught me raiding his launder at 3 in the morning. I was like, what the fuck's a launder? So I looked it up. It's a larder. And I was like, what the fuck is a larder?
It's a larder, yeah.
The fuck
Like
is
a
a
pantry?
larder? It's supposed to be like a place, cold or dry storage for cold food and
Yeah,
shit.
pantry.
It's not really a pantry. It's
Is
No.
it refrigerated or just like a nice, cool place?
just a dry, cool place where, cause a larder
like
is
a-
So
for
basically like a wine cellar.
no, a larder is for food only, whereas a
I get
pantry
that.
is for
He
food,
said like a wine cellar.
storage.
I said
general
like
storage.
a wine cellar. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
No, because a wine cellar is usually
nobody
warm.
understands what's coming out your mouth.
Well, you
A
want
wine cellar is a cool, dry place because that's where you want to keep wine in a cool,
You can
dry
also-
place.
you can also-
Your beehole is a cool, dry place. Shut up.
I don't think it's dry.
Yeah, it's probably not the case.
You should probably go to the doctor.
True.
But yeah, I was like, what the fuck is a larder? And then Darian was
I always thought it was like a pantry.
Darian was like, you know, as many times as we say it, it doesn't sound correct when we say it. Like compared to how
Larder.
larder.
The-
And then we say larder. What's a larder? Like a furger?
What's a farger?
What's a furger?
Yeah, Brian. I mean, if you think that hypothetically your wife could be of any race, white, right? Then question to yourself the statement that you previously made about how you think you have a preference for Asian women. Is it possible that this preference that you state you have for Asian women is preventing you from seeing other women as possible mates? subconsciously, because you say you have a preference for Asian women, right? You think all Asian women are cute. That could be putting a unknown lens on yourself. That's then being hypercritical of every woman that's not Asian that you are around.
Or do you just prefer cute women and you found
Or
most
yeah, you just prefer cute women, and most of the Asian women you're around just seem cute.
Dude, you'd be surprised how many people you think are cute and Asian, but they turned out to be like Mexican or, Puerto Rican or Brazilian. It's got to branch out, man. And then bring you shit.
I don't want a crooked ass tail on my cat. That means it broke.
Hey, hey, there's nothing wrong with crooked tails.
Yeah, it
Yes,
is.
he's a warrior. Maybe
Crooked tail
a
means
monster
things
stepped on it.
broken.
He shot down the walls of heartache. Bang, bang!
Yeah,
Into the public market. East.
oh, okay. Well, I mean, why is OK Cupid matching you with that many Asian women then?
Ads.
They
That's
fit,
true.
they fit his
Absolutely,
preferences.
probably.
If you're looking for short, black hair,
It's because you put into OkCupid, I'm very interested in Asian women.
I liked that one part in Austin Powers where he almost sleeps with the Asian twins.
I mean, everybody likes that. We almost
Twins, twins.
So the ironic part is we just got done talking about how there should be another Austin Powers movie. I would love if those two women showed up again in that movie, and then they point out how fucking crazy racist that scene kind of is.
I think it'd be funnier if
the
they
name
showed up
alone.
with half Asian, half white
Nope.
babies.
That would be funny.
And then, of course, Austin's like, that's not mine.
That's not one.
It's not mine.
Those are fun.
It's not my bag, baby.
No, we have the
Finally
paternity
created
test.
new
Lean
character.
up, you'll find a woman
Shit.
to talk to.
Ooh,
Woman to talk to, hello.
better yet, he runs into twins that he thinks are Asian, right? And he does the whole bit about twins again, and then the moms show up, and then he realizes he's hitting on his own daughters.
Ew.
Oh god.
Why are you trying to Austin Powers? It's a funny movie.
It's a family-friendly movie about swinging, baby.
Let's turn it into all incest porn, because that's what's popular these days.
Nah, dude, step incest.
It's still incest.
But it's not real. They're not real siblings.
They might. God damn it. The only reason that the stepbrother stepsister porn got popular is because it makes people, that are horny for their brothers and sisters be like, okay, I can be horny for this because they're not actually brothers and sisters. This
You
is
mean-
allowed.
You mean like Brady Bunch 2,
Wait, they're not really brothers and sisters?
where Greg and Marsha were like getting close to being intimate, but then we're like, yeah, we're brother and sister. But then at one point she was like, yes, Greg.
Bro, speaking of twins,
Christ, dude. The shit you remember in life is like disproportionately horny.
Because it's funny to me.
yo, why those twins gotta be so pretty though?
Which twins?
Did you look up the twins from Austin Powers?
Oh, Hinoa and Minoto?
Yeah.
And how do you know their names?
Because I have been playing the game for about 8 hours now. Straight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's talking about Monster Hunter.
Oh, you're talking about in the game.
Yes.
Yeah, the
Gotcha.
shrine twins.
I was about to say, they weren't really twins. They just look really similar.
No, they're
It's just-
twins. They say sisters.
I don't think they're twins. They just look exactly alike.
I'm talking about Austin Powers.
For that.
Oh, No, in the movie, they're twins too.
No, they're not.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes, they are. They're just
two-
not identical twins.
They're not twins. They're not related. They just look the same.
They're called Fook Me and Fook You.
The characters,
I don't
yes,
think
but the
that's
actresses, no.
We never were talking about the actresses, motherfucker. We have always been talking about them as characters, damn it.
The dude just yeeted the owl in the sky. He's like, "Fuck off! I got your message."
East of the Oh, I'm not on the second floor. East of the stairs. This lady. What do I need?
But yeah, Brian, I mean, there'll come a point in time when you feel comfortable with yourself enough to attract the person that you're supposed to.
Just
I don't
spread
think
your plumage.
I don't think there's very many people in this life that don't end up with someone eventually. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just improbable.
Bittermelon.
Most people end up married or with a partner at some point.
Bittermelon.
More decided is their path
sugar,
of their own.
Correct.
brown sugar.
I think the healthiest thing for you to do at this point, though,
Outlet.
is, and I'm being legitimate here, would be to move.
Bananas. Yes.
To
moving-
start thinking about where you might want to go, that you would better enrich your life by providing you with opportunities that you may want, that you think you want in life, and providing you with the type of lifestyle that you think you want. Because it sounds to me the biggest part of the issue is just you feel stuck where you currently are, with no
Well, I mean, yeah.
opportunities and no opportunities to meet new people.
You'll also get that experienced worldview that you're lacking in your current area.
Correct. I have lived 5 places in this country, and it has given me the perspective to realize that the town I grew up in was not everything.
Perspective.
Well, like it doesn't even have to be moving to a different country. It's simply you live in a very large country here in America. You simply moving 1 or 2 states over is going to give you a very different perspective.
Not even that, just a different county.
Or from
And hell, yeah, you live in California. Moving a county or 2 over is going to make you feel like you're in a different fucking place.
Moving to
From one
Riverside
city
was
to
a
another,
big
or-
change for me.
to city, suburbs to urban area.
Mm.
Yeah, move to the
Like,
city.
I'm assuming you live. Yeah, I was about to say. I assume you live in the suburbs. And what that means is, if you do live in the suburbs, yeah, move to the city. Get a roommate, live with someone that you don't know, get to learn who they are and experience, the different shit. I mean, I hated having a roommate, but I will tell you the one thing it did is it gave me the opportunity to freaking do crap I had never done before because I was participating in things that they were interested in. And some of them, I was like, this is fun. Some of them, I'm like, this sucks.
Oh,
I hate this.
speaking of roommate, Anthony, I found out where Nico lives now.
Excuse me.
Is it Riverside?
No, he lives in New York.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
He works as a car salesman.
That's random.
I would
But
say
he was very charismatic, so I could see that.
Anyways,
I would say if given the opportunity, Dog Muffin, live in one of these surrounding suburbs of a bigger city in Texas. Because those bigger cities like Austin and San Antonio, there is a lot of very interesting cultural aspects happening in those cities.
Dallas too.
not only just from the fact that, you know, San Antonio has a large Hispanic population and a lot of Hispanic fluence in itself as a city in general, but because of those being the cities that they are, a lot of people move there that are from other cultures. And it's going to give you the opportunity to just have a lot of experiences that, in general, you probably might not get where you currently are. And the benefit of it being in Texas is it's not super expensive to live in Texas. I would caution you not to move to Houston and not to move to Dallas, because no matter where you are in the Dallas metro or the suburbs of the Dallas metro, it's expensive.
Fort Worth is
Fort Worth, yeah, not so bad.
not so bad.
Austin, really good. Like living
You could
in
move
the
to
first.
Sweetwater.
The other options are outside of Charlotte, North Carolina.
Ooh, earlobes are huge.
Charlotte area, pretty good.
Don't come to Florida. Florida's fucked.
Yeah,
Go to Florida.
Areas of Arizona, like living outside of
Flagstaff.
yeah,
Phoenix.
yep, Flagstaff, Phoenix, very good. Not too expensive to live.
Bedrock
You can find a
City.
roommate and share a house or an apartment. But live with someone else. Don't live by yourself. Live with someone else. It's gonna suck sharing space with someone that isn't family at first, but it teaches you a lot. It teaches you a lot of how to navigate someone that isn't family, because you have to treat them different.
Don't move in with friends, because then you won't be friends afterwards.
Yeah, never move in with friends. Move in with someone who is a stranger. My best roommates were strangers. But yeah, when you move in with someone who's a stranger and you have no previous relationship with them, they have no obligations to you to be nice, to be kind, to be anything. The only obligations that they have to you is to pay their portion of the rent and follow the rules that are set as roommates. So what that does is, you know, if you can find a roommate that you both have a agreed set of rules that you think are good rules, then you learn how to navigate living with someone that you don't know all that well. And a lot of those skills that you're going to learn from that situation will translate if you ever get to a point where you're living with a potential spouse. A lot of those skills translate.
Cheddar.
And those are just soft skills that you just learn through human interaction. And this is coming from the guy who has a lot of trouble, like, learning human fucking interaction because of, you know, because of, you know, autism making me learn the hard way how to fucking interact with people correctly. It's super fucking helpful. Personally, just think, you know, from what you've told me, I think your environment's not allowing you to thrive. I think everyone has the possibility to thrive if they're in the right environment. And yours just isn't allowing it, so you need a new environment. Excuse me. Yes, I sound like a fucking motivational speaker right now, and I'm sorry.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins.
But if someone's willing, you know, if someone's willing to listen, I'm always willing to give them my perspective. Doesn't mean I'm right. I'll tell you right now, I'm probably not 100% right. But that's what I see.
Fuck off, dude. Not you.
I know. I'm watching your gameplay.
This guy wants
I'm
to
a
be
viewer.
fucking K1 Grand Prix champion.
He's stunning you. Did he just kick a fucking file cabinet at your legs?
Yes, he did. No, that was a trash can.
Oh. I was like, how do you kick a file cabinet across?
Very careful.
You
No!
foot doing that shit. Why did you go to
Oh
pick
shit!
it up?
I need to eat. Hold on. I'll take this because I'm out of food.
I love how Yakuza's a game where in the middle of a fight you go, wait. I gotta eat this. Okay, we're good. Let's fight again.
Bitch, get this bottle. Sure. Oh, you get no heat action off of that? You're bleeding everywhere, Lieutenant Dan.
Acnosol. Well, and that I think that speaks to if you see being as high and drunk as possible as something that is negative, right? That means that you're not around the right people.
A drink every once in a while is fine.
Dude, I'm with you. The last time I legitimately drank
With the intention of
was
getting
like
drunk.
3 years ago. With the intention of getting drunk
Yeah.
was like 3 years ago. I don't drink. The last time I actually had alcohol at all was probably like 5 months ago. No, wait, I lied. We bought some of those like stupid little frozen wine cooler type of things the other day, and I had one. But that was the first time I had a drink in in like 5 months, and trust me, that didn't even give me a buzz. So it don't really count in my mind. But technically is alcohol, so. But yeah, I'm not wanting to drink is not something to feel like, bad about. If you don't want to be around people whose main goals in life and for entertainment is to get drunk and get high, then fucking stop hanging out with them. Seriously. They're not owed your friendship.
Yeah.
Just because you've known them for a long time, they're not owed your friendship. If you don't want to be around those people, cut ties with them. And you don't have to owe them an explanation as to why either. You don't owe people things.
Yeah.
Do what you want to do.
Yeah, not wanting to drink, that's fine. Unless you a bitch. No, I'm just kidding. Is this the lady I'm supposed to be talking to? Yeah, there you go. Golden Angle.
Especially if you've got people that want to pressure you into drinking every time you hang out with them.
Or
No,
if they
thank
judge
you.
you for not drinking, yeah.
Yeah,
find
if
new
they
friends.
judge you for not wanting to drink, you need new friends.
Yeah, if they're giving you shit for not drinking, fuck them. They weren't really your friends to begin with.
No, don't fuck them. That's what you don't want to do. Because that just sends mixed signals.
You don't want me to drink?
Well, and the
Or
thing
do.
is, it's not really your
Prerogative.
it's not really your place to continuously try to encourage others to do something that they may not want to do. Like, if you want to sit down and have a real heart-to-heart with him and saying, I think you're a person that has a lot of potential and you could do a lot with your life and stuff like that, that's fine. But if his current state of affairs is, he likes where he's at and he doesn't really want to try much further than where he's at, that's fine too. I mean,
What's important is that people are finding their own.
What's important is that people mind their own fucking business.
That too.
And let me drink shit. No, I'm just kidding.
I would say try to avoid looking at your friend, Brandon, just because he doesn't drink and doesn't do drugs, as someone that you should live with. And see him as the perfect potential roommate just because of that. If he seems fine where he's at with his current status, take him off your list of potentials. And like I said, if anything, just move in with someone and have the prerequisites of roommates of like, hey, no partying, no drugs, and shit in the house all the damn time. Like, have honest adult conversations with people that you're talking to about potentially rooming with.
Yeah, you don't want someone that's drinking every day.
That's just bad
if
news.
If you don't want to live with someone who's drinking every day or drinks at home, then have that conversation with them before you room with them. I wish I had done that more often.
Drink every day?
Because as I had gotten out of the habit, of wanting to go to bars and stuff all the damn time, I was like, I don't want to drink as much anymore. And then my roommate always wanted to have house parties and crap, and it got on my goddamn nerves. So I moved out.
Going to a bar is a scam.
It has certain fun aspects to it.
What's up?
Just getting out in general.
Yeah, having a few drinks with a few friends, especially at a really good tap room.
No, I mean,
and having a good discussion over a few beers is super fun.
Yeah, I understand the social. I understand like the social point of going to a bar with friends, but I'm talking about just by yourself going to a bar. That's a scam.
Well, we're not talking about going to a bar by yourself. But even then, if you just want a nice, like, quiet place to just chill and have a good beer,
drink at home.
No, a good beer. You can't get a good beer at home.
Yeah, tap beer is always.
Tap beer is a whole different level of shit. And sometimes you just want a nice, fresh beer that just got brewed that day.
Also, I personally like to sit around and watch other people be dumb.
Sorry, Bachi, not all of us can go to a microbrewery whenever we want to.
I mean, you can. There's plenty of microbreweries in California. Don't give me that bullshit.
What the fuck? You're saying monetarily.
There's a lot of amazing wineries in freaking California. If you really want to get fucking fancy with it.
Well, look white or bougie.
Trying a good wine is something that everyone should experience from time to time.
Yeah.
Finding what wine is best suits your palate is a very fun experience. And you don't have to be like a hardcore drinker to enjoy it.
Yeah, you're not gonna be sommelier or whatever the fuck it's called.
What?
Sommelier?
Yeah, sommelier.
Did you say sommelier?
Somali.
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 Somali, you know, like the pirates. Right?
Okay.
Isn't that Somalia?
Yeah, but
people from Somalia are Somali, yes. I have several people that I know on a personal level who are Somali because there's a lot of Somali immigrants.
I thought it was Somalian.
No, it's not Somalian. I will tell you right now, if you go up to someone who's Somali and you say you're Somalian, they'll probably punch you in the fucking face. Because it's a slur to them.
Ah.
Because that's not what they are. They will tell you they are Somali. And to continue to call them Somalian, they will fucking knock you out. It is super fucking offensive to them to say that shit. Especially, first time, they'll probably give you a pass. Once they correct you, they'll fuck you up.
Here's a friendly game, the Twitch follower, Seaman Cognos.
What?
Dog Muffin said something
Me, all
weird.
beer tastes the same, and all wine tastes like beer. Well, I mean, you just don't have a palate for alcohol, that's all.
Yeah, just have a kid's palate. I'm kidding.
No, everybody has a different amount of taste for.
Some people, I think, is what
might not
happens is
be able to
they're
taste
just
the complex flavors that are missed by people that don't have the palate.
well, what it is. I think some people's palates are just so sensitive to the alcohol that's in alcoholic beverages that they can't taste the rest of everything else.
Yeah. Or it might be just like, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like just drinking a variety of things, and you know,
That's true. Yeah.
Learn to, because it's how you drink it too. It's not exactly just.
I would say a lot of people don't understand the complexities of coffee, and the only reason I do is because I drank so many different types of coffee, being a barista for so long. Most people could say, "Oh, coffee just all tastes the same." No, the hell it don't.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, Waffle House coffee? Terrible.
Go to a Navy ship, drink some coffee from General Mess, and then go to the wardroom, try their not be. Like, oh, this tastes like shit. Oh, this is pretty good.
It is shit.
Well, it is shit. We just took some shit and put it in the. All the
This
coffee went up to
tastes
the
like
mess, or
shit.
the boardroom.
It is shit, Austin. Oh,
We ran out of coffee like fuck.
How do we keep coming back to Austin Powers in this whole conversation that we're
because
having?
Austin Powers will always be topical.
Relevant, you
Is
mean?
it? Is it
Yes.
really though?
Yes. Austin Powers is the greatest movie series of our generation.
Our generation.
You're not really a boomer, Maji. I was just playing.
You're on like the tail end.
I am on like the very end of the Gen X shit. It sucks. I'm right there at the beginning of Millennial and the end of Gen X.
Yeah,
Need someone to
Zennial.
take you potty.
I'm a Zennial, like literally. It sucks.
Babe. Honey. Can you take Cleo to go potty?
I don't even really have to establish a palette, no benefit to on the rare case I want to be immediate, I go straight to inventory. Eh.
Eh?
I would say there is benefit to like, and this is the reason why I say it's a benefit to learn what wine is really good to your palate, and it's only because if you're someone who likes steak or seafood, finding a wine that complements steak or seafood for your palate, yeah,
Usually reds are good with seafood.
it makes a big difference in accentuating the flavor of steak and seafood when you have a really good wine that pairs with it. It's a sipping wine. It's not designed for you to actually be a beverage. You still have water at the table. It's a sipping wine that you know, it then enhances the depth of the a steak, the saltiness, the umami flavor that comes with eating steak, right? That yes, a
34?
dry aged red wine with a steak is fantastic, but it has to be the one that works for your palate. Someone sounds sleepy.
And way too much caffeine.
Oh, I had a bunch of caffeine because I wanted to stay up to play this fucking game.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been waiting 6 months for this. I know the rest of you aren't that fucking invested in this. I am. And I'm okay with that. I'm not asking that everyone be hyped for fucking Monster Hunter. That's why I'm not begging you all to play with me right now.
Please play with me.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait until you're.
1,000 years ahead of you.
Yeah,
And then I'll fucking cart you all forward. Except for the storyline, because I can't. It don't work that way. Yeah, in case you don't know, I can't play the story quests with you guys.
Oh no.
Oh,
Village
no.
quests are solo missions only. God, a Noxum is so awesome looking. Oh, stop it with the fireballs.
A Noxunamun?
I mean, not really, but similar.
Dude, I love the Mummy.
Honestly, that is a really good movie.
It is. Mummy 2? Not so
Like,
much.
Well, I mean, I think every movie that came after the first one has been shit, but that's
Mummy 3? Not at all. Because at that point, it's just about Jet Li. It's not about mummies. Unless he was mummified.
Yeah, so there's 2 sets of quests in Rise. You have your village quests and your hub quests.
Bless you.
All of your story mission based quests are in the village quest, and your village quests are single player only. So all of your hub, and this is how it has been in every single previous Monster Hunter. So it's not that this is something new. World was the first one that tried to have the multiplayer, main storyline shit. That hadn't been done before. Well, I think the reason why they went back is because the issues in queuing up quests in World, because of the way the cutscenes and stuff were set up in World, where you had to watch the cutscene before other people could join and shit, it was kind of fucking annoying playing the storyline with other people.
Why was that? Why?
Well, because remember, every time someone wasn't far enough, we had to wait for you to watch a cutscene.
Oh, yeah.
And all this other shit. And then I use you as an example because you were the furthest one behind on a regular basis, not because I'm picking on you. But we always had to wait for you to watch a cutscene or something before we could actually join your quest. That's kind of an inefficient way of freaking doing, online multiplayer for the storyline. So I think they just went back to the classical way for this one. Which, I mean, a majority of the quests that you do in the village quests area, you end up there's a version of it for the hub quest, so it's not like you can't do the exact same quest. It just doesn't pertain to the storyline, like unlocking the next shit. I mean, the core gameplay for Monster Hunter is getting together and fighting monsters, not the story, so I don't see a problem with it.
Yeah, the story just introduces new monsters, right?
Correct. Yeah, they're just using story to introduce, monsters now. That's all. Jeremy, if you want to go to bed, bro.
Yeah, dude.
You sound tired.
Alright.
You're all
Don't
right?
tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
You're not my dad.
He is your mom. Is your mom on the line?
Mm-hmm. I got freaking booted halfway across the area.
Nah.
It was a tough hit. I wasn't expecting it to do that much damage, but it did. So it shot me for a second. Put the sword away, dummy.
Who the hell is this teenager?
Wow, he is really not that difficult of a fight, though. I mean, for granted, these are the first monsters to fight, but I was expecting him to put up more of a fight than that. I dicked around for like 10 minutes before I even went and messed with him, and I'm only 20 minutes into the fight now. I've gotten too good at Monster Hunter, guys.
So fucking good at this game, you don't even know. So fucking good at this game.
I'm so fucking good at this game, bruh. The guarantees 50 to 10 hours of game playing alone, or maybe more, I'm not sure. I think the thing is that, I mean, the story mode alone on this, I think, is going to put 50 to 100 hours once they get all the extra monsters and shit into it that are coming in April.
Yeah, because they already announced the title update, right?
Yeah, a huge title update for April, which is supposed to contain like more story and shit too. So, the long-term story mode of the game, which is single player, is going to give you quite a bit to do.
Mm-hmm.
The online multiplayer at this point is now just even more on top of that.
Mm-hmm. Is Apex the new master rank? Is what it is?
No,
or...
Apex has kind of been. The thing is Apex was used in previous games, but it's not really being used in the right context for this one. They're just reusing the word. But it's
so
basically just like a
alternate version.
It's basically like Tempered, right?
Okay.
Was in World and Iceborne. It's basically this game's version of Tempered monsters. But I would imagine eventually there are going to be tempered versions of monsters in this too, so it's basically just a harder version of the same monster that has like a slightly different color scheme, but it's not actually a variant or a subspecies. Almost like a corrupted version of the monster, right? I think is probably more accurate. Corrupted by, you know, I think the rumors are that they're like corrupted by Magna Malo's power or whatever, which, you know, makes them stronger and harder to deal with. So, ooh, man, that's the first time I've gotten roared in this entire game.
You got what?
Roared.
Roar.
A roar like stunned me.
Ah.
Because I've been dealing with mostly like, you know, the middle tier monsters who their roars don't stun you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first time I've had to experience a roar that stunned me. Almost forgot it was a thing. I can guarantee you I'll probably put at least 500 hours into this game. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. Sad but true.
It's a great song.
I think my last estimate, if I've marked across both the PC version and the Xbox version of World/Iceborne, I've clocked in about like 800 hours. If I wasn't married and had a kid, I could probably see that being well into like 1,500, almost 2K.
Oh. Oh boy.
But I have to reserve my game playing to portions of time now where my child is asleep because I just don't think it's fair. Well, that's not so much that I'm worried about Zelda coming and messing up my gameplay or disturbing me. I really don't mind that, even if I am playing a game when she's awake. It's just I feel it's my responsibility to be available when she needs me.
Hmm.
And by playing a game, I'm not completely available. I would drop the game in a heartbeat if she needs me. It's just that I'd rather there not be a barrier to her needing my attention for something.
Hey. It's okay. She didn't eat a lot, so I wouldn't expect her to poop.
Oh, let me check on that. This is still asleep.
Kanpai.
はいどうぞ
Jesus
so.
Christ.
Hush! I'm not gonna give you treats if you
そうだな。
Yeah.
大当たりです
Well, Margie thinks that, you know, she might be holding out for, like, snacks or treats or stuff.
I was thinking that maybe she's just like,
あ
Yeah.
It's possible that because she had the carrots earlier in the day, she's just like, "Oh, I've had enough, and I really don't want to eat regular dog food because you gave me carrots."
Yeah, we've been not giving Nana any human food.
Oh, Kuma has eaten human food like maybe 4 times in his entire life, and that was only because we were like in the car on a long road trip or something, and it's just like, oh, I feel bad for him, and he's probably hungry, wants something to snack on. So, here's some beef jerky. Here's a piece of sausage, you know.
もう
Yeah, I did put a little bit of a pause there, didn't I? Kuma
Yes,
has
you did.
eaten human.
Food.
But also human. How else are you supposed to get rid of your enemy?
あ
Sad part is Kuma is such a dumbass. He would never protect this house.
今日もありがとう
He might protect my wife and my and Zelda, but not the house and me.
Shit.
No chance in hell. He's too friendly. He's way too friendly. Like, he's intimidating when you first see him, but then like when you go up to him, he's just like, "Hey, hi, how are you? Who are you? Want to be friends?"
I'm trying to do... the sub-story, but it's not working. Head to flawless. I'm a teenager again after a bit of a makeover. No, teenager. Are you? What? Better be about pizza.
It's not.
Yakuza 3.
Play better. I want to see the end.
Old meme is old.
Yeah, my ear itches. Ear itches. My ear itches.
Unlocking sub stories and then smiling, try completing others and okay, you have to complete the other
Ooh.
sub stories. You done eating? Ika.
うん。ありがとう。
Play some pool real quick. Come on, Cleo. Let's go. Yeah. Give me some space. There's a good girl. Play 9-ball. No. Oh, it's way too soft.
二人で遊びましょうか。
行くぜ。
I win.
Malachite ore? Where the fuck do I get malachite ore?
From Malachite, duh.
You son of a bitch.
Isn't malachite usually just the rarer thing from mining iron things?
That's
or
what I thought, but I've never
すごすぎです。
I've never had a mining node give me malachite yet, so. That's hot.
Yeah.
桐生さんすごすぎです。
Everyone fights. No one quits. Go to your job, I'll shoot you.
Yay, I got a jackpot on the lottery. What was that, Jeremy?
Huh?
Did you say something, Jeremy?
No.
Oh.
What'd you say to me?
そんな。
どうした よし
桐生さんすごすぎで
Nope,
す。
don't do that.
You'll do what? Yawn?
Yawning.
Yatta!
やるじゃねえか
Oh! I wasn't even aiming for that one! Got 2 in a row, guys.
よし
桐生さんすごすぎです。
Got the white ball and the number ball in. Fucking awesome!
惜しかったです
This
ね
bitch sucks.
桐生さん。
Oh my lord. I lose. What?
Wait, what? About huh? They're making another Suicide Squad?
Yeah.
Yeah, Game of Thrones.
Is it like a different group of people though?
Yeah.
All but Harley Quinn.
John Cena's gonna be in it.
Is that how it always is with the Suicide Squad?
No.
Yeah, it's
Is
a
it always
rotating
different people?
cast.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's just whoever's in prison or.
Was that King Shark?
Sure.
I think the video game version of
惜しかったですね
Suicide Squad
桐生
has
さん
Samoa Joe as King Shark.
Holy shit, King Shark's gonna be in the movie.
I gave you that win, Mika.
残念でしたね
くそ
Better be grateful, Mika. Is somebody cleaning the kitchen?
Probably Jeremy.
Hi, Cheddar.
何にします
He's a funny boy.
すいません
I doubt Phil Spencer has put any time into Yakuza.
乾杯
はいどうぞ
Yeah. I can see that not being a thing.
そういえば
Oh.
Just gonna feed my wolf. I'm down.
I mean, it's just like expecting Reggie Fils-Aimé to beat one of the top Smash players in the world. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
He's too busy running a multi-billion-dollar company. Let's just start over. $30, huh? No big deal. And then, are you not drunk enough?
そうそうもう、うん、おかわりします、
Eh. Oh, excuse me.
すいません
Was that Peter Capaldi?
In where?
乾杯
In the Suicide Squad trailer.
Possibly.
はいどうぞ
Drunk enough.
桐生さん
Snakes clipping.
Who's in the trailer?
Peter Capaldi.
Yeah, he's the thinker.
そうだな
桐生さん
There's like 40 people in this movie.
got a fancy business card. $150 to hang out with this bitch.
Once again, just defaulting to bitch.
寄り道してダメよ
No fucking respect for digital women.
Where is this? Calls me near monorail station. If you monorail. Monorail. Monorail.
Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan.
Not it?
Whoa.
Not it?
The Big Book of British Smiles.
Oh!
Maybe it's the beer talking, Mars. If you got a butt to walk with, they got these pretzels here. $5? Get out of here. But yeah, Maji. Kiryu has never had sex and he's never killed anyone.
That's a lie. I bet you he's tested out every single one of his hoes.
I don't think so.
Nani?
He's supposed to be like 37, right?
Who's supposed to be 70?
37.
Oh.
Kiryu's close to 40 in Yakuza 1.
Wow, that's hilarious. Farmers in France rolled up to the freaking Capitol buildings in France with their freaking tractors and just started wrecking shit.
Nice. Have their own tractor pull. Kiryu's having sex! Or not. I don't know. It just went really bright. And we just happened to be in front of a love motel. Oh, you can close down most of the quickie heart. You know what he would care. Oh yeah, dude. I've played Yakuza. I've played all of them. I just didn't complete 5 because, you know, I didn't see a point.
He'll go back and play it eventually.
Complete all the achievements.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is this picture safe for work? Yes, it is.
Why would it?
Dude, I don't know what kind of tricks these games pull.
They're not gonna show you a random pair of titties in the middle of nowhere in this game.
How do you know?
Because
Help him with the ice cream.
titties.
Oh man, I want ribs so bad.
I heard titties.
Titties.
Weird, I heard ribs.
How much for one rib?
Rib titties.
Ew.
How much for
I don't know.
how much for an order of ribs?
I'm tired.
That's like a book of rib then. Give me one rib. No, I don't want all, just one. One rib.
Fuck is he reciting?
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Rock, with his comedic genius.
That was like one of his first movie roles too.
Yeah.
I can't say it was his first because I don't know for sure, but I definitely know it's the first one I remember it from.
And then, what was it? New Jack City. That was like his first really big role.
I think so.
Played a undercover crackhead. What are you doing? Why do you look at my fingers?
Oh.
Silly. Excuse me.
Oh, I should probably craft a few things before I go.
What's up? Hey, baby. You say I made
5
you
is
a
one of my
nice
favorites
little
because I'm only mentioning it because of that derpy scene where a girl gets naked and hugs Kitty and he's just like, nah, bitch. What part? When is that? Oh yeah, when he's in when he's in hiding. When fucking Haruka's trying to become a fucking idol.
I suppose I should go to bed.
I was about to say, like, it's like 2 o'clock for you, bro.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm up tomorrow when we're getting a new dishwasher delivered. So.
Woohoo!
Dishwasher
Yeah.
is a Bluetooth.
No.
Can you tell it to start a cycle just with using your voice?
I don't think so.
Say, dishwasher, wash the dishes, motherfucker. And then it's like, okay.
I'll just be happy with one that actually washes dishes. I'm pretty sure this one is original in the house.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Routine dishwasher.
Can you use it in a play?
This one really doesn't clean dishes anymore, so we'll see.
I wish we had room for a bigger dishwasher, but we just don't.
I don't even. Do they even make bigger dishwashers? Like every dishwasher we saw was all the exact same size.
Pretty standardized.
No, we have a small dishwasher. They have.
But there
There's
are
the
half
standard size, and then there's the half-size dishwashers. We have a half-size.
And then there's commercial
Okay.
dishwashers.
And then, yeah, you have the big old commercial dishwashers, too. Yeah, we have a half-size dishwasher in our house. Which is fine, because it's just the 3 of us. So as long as we, are not being lazy pricks and do dishes on on a regular basis, it's good, but...
Three of us. Dog Muffin's asking if it can run Skyrim. Probably could.
Yes, there's a port of Skyrim.
There's a part of me that wants to buy a new dishwasher or washer dryer combo, but at the same time, like we have some ones that like are really easy to repair because they don't have any they don't have a lot of major electrical components to them.
That's my hang up. I don't really care. And well, not only that, but that jacks the price up too. I don't really care for all that extra shit.
Yeah,
As long
that's
as it
my
does
thing too.
the job, or I don't. I mean, I don't even honestly want a smart like a smart air conditioning system either.
Mm. A smart thermostat is kind of nice though.
Eh.
Well, I'll tell you this. Here's the deal. The smart thermostats are a little bit better at doing temperature control because I've noticed that ever since I installed a smart thermostat, and I don't even have it in eco mode, right? I just have it set to a very specific, like, here's a temperature I want. My heat and air conditioner kick on and off a lot less often. And it's using less energy overall. Like it tells you how much energy it uses, or every month or so you can pull the data off of it, and it's definitely using a lot less energy than it was before I upgraded it to the new smart one.
You're gonna trust the machine to tell you how much it's working?
Well, no, I'm talking about the power.
Working hard.
Like Nest.
There's that home power monitor thing that you can put in your circuit breaker box. It'll track like how much power you're using. The moment that we upgraded to the smart thermostat, it made a difference. So, and like I said, I don't have it in eco mode or anything. It just, the smart thermostat was managing the fan activity and all that shit just better, and making it so that it wasn't shutting the air conditioner or the heat on and off too often, which of course uses a lot of electricity because that start off.
Yeah, it's always
yeah,
the most energy at startup. And
yep. So it's definitely made a difference to have a smart thermostat. Plus, having the ability to just, when I'm cold, just grab my phone and change the temperature is great.
I wish I could change, or I wish I had the technical know-how to change our thermostat into a smart thermostat, but then I also wish we have the ability to do that and not, run the risk of getting kicked out.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure because you rent, you should.
Yeah, that's the flip thing to wait until you are not renting.
I mean, it's relatively easy. It's basically, there's just a bunch of wires coming up through your wall that connect to the motherboard of the HVAC system, and you just connect them to the they're all colored wires, each one a different color. And when you buy a smart thermostat, it tells you like, okay, the blue wire goes to this one, the yellow wire goes to this one, the C wire goes to this one. Like, it just tells you, and then you just wrap the wire around the screw, tighten the screw like you would any other electrical device, like an electrical outlet.
Yeah,
and then mount it on the wall. It's crazy easy.
Very, very intuitive.
But yeah, I don't want to run the risk of
They
getting
color
kicked
code
out.
everything.
Yeah. The only thing I had to do is there was not a main power wire running to the thermostat that we had before. It was battery operated.
Mm.
But then, thankfully, the person that ran the wire down the wall had used a wire that had a 6th wire for power. So all I had to do was connect it to the right place on the motherboard and then connect it to the new thermostat, and it was good to go. But it took a little bit of time to go through and find the manufacturer's schematics for the motherboard of the HVAC unit to find out which screw was the power on the motherboard. got lucky on that one. Otherwise, I would have had to run a new wire, which is not that big of a deal, but extra work.
Oh, I did complete that. Okay, cool. Then do walking. Alright, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go too because it's getting a little bit late for me as well.
Yeah, I'm wrapping up as well. Later.
Later, dude.
Well,
I might as well hit the hay too. I've been sleeping erratically and fuck, it sucks.
I've been on a night schedule, and I'll definitely be sleeping in a bit.
I won't. 8 o'clock. But I'll be taking a nap tomorrow, so it's all good.
Dad is taking a
Yeah,
nap.
that is always an option. Well, this weekend for me.
Xbox sound.
Xbox off.
No,
Don't you miss those days?
the subtitles for this video say
Hello
Xbox
and
sound.
welcome to This Week on Xbox. This week we
How would
visit
deaf people know what the
Wonderworld,
fuck a
protect
deaf
our family,
and Xbox
work
sound
on our
is?
double kickflip. Let's jump in.
They don't know that.
To this
That's
wonderful
an Xbox
world
sound,
of
right?
wonder.
They don't even know what it
Out
means.
now is Balan Wonderworld, a 3D action platformer
this your
game
card?
themed around the Balan
Is it a
Theater.
red card? I don't
Led
even
by
know
the
what that means.
enigmatic maestro named Balan.
Well,
the
it's
stars
just
of
like
the show,
you've
Emma
seen
and Leo
the
use special abilities
captioning
from a
for
multitude of character
Twitter pictures and
costumes
stuff, right?
as they adventure in the bizarre and imaginary land
you ever looked
of
at that?
Wonderworld.
So technically, if you want to be
Also, 60 FPS.
The galaxies.
people with
There's no
visual
op-
disabilities, if you want to be your website to be compliant
Radiant
with that,
Override.
part of that you have
She's
to
a
do
back-to-basic
is
shooter
every
champ.
image on your site, and I mean every image,
Now
whether
available
it be
for
a little
Monster
icon or a
Get it as
full-size
part of the
picture,
deluxe edition.
has to have
Season Pass.
descriptor text built into it, which means for people that have vision impairments, when they move the mouse over it on their computer that's set up to do that, the computer will read off
Spacious
that
beachside
description.
stage that features both the poolside and
The
the beach.
description has to be so insanely, bizarrely, accurate as to what is happening. Like if it's a picture,
Override 2 is welcoming its
of a
first
man
kaiju
smiling,
character
you have to say a
with Black
picture of a
King.
man
Unleash
smiling at the
powerful attacks
camera,
and metal chomping combos.
wearing a
Get it
shirt
as part
that
of the
is
deluxe edition,
blue
Season
and
Pass,
sleeveless.
or individually. Also, the
And
last
it's like,
Divinity
okay, but if
DLC
they're blind,
is Axe
they
and
can't
metal
see blue.
chomping
Why do you have to describe blue? Well, and the reason why is because for some people that have vision impairments but aren't completely blind.
Yeah, not everybody that's blind was born.
Exactly. It's like, it's so nuts. The same applies to the hearing impaired
Enjoy
subtitles.
an immersive hunting experience in stunning
'Cause not everyone's
4K
completely
and
deaf.
60
Correct.
FPS.
Rugby baby.
It's the compliancy for ADA and shit.
In addition to the day
is
one launch of
crazy.
Yakuza 6, The Song of Life, into Xbox Game Pass for cloud,
I did
console,
not know
and
that the
PC,
Xbox has
Xbox
a
Game Pass has
Ultraman-esque,
several great new
video game.
additions. Launching day one, check out ID at Xbox Gen.
It's called I think Override.
We'll see if it's any good. All right, I'm out.
Later, dude.
The last
Later, man.
Divinity DLC is now available for Monster Train.
Yeah, Override
Check out
2
new challenges to this deck
Mech
builder
Leagues.
and save 10% off the DLC with Xbox Game Pass.
Why it gotta be Black King?
This isn't over yet.
Override 2 is welcoming its first
the newest
kaiju
character for this
with Black King.
Ultraman
Unleash powerful
style,
attacks and metal chomping
fighting
combos.
game.
Get it as
It's
part of the
called Black
deluxe
King.
edition,
It's
season
kaiju.
pass, or individually.
I thought you were talking about
Also,
Cell
the
World.
last Divinity.
No, that's cool. That's Black Princess. No, Black Snow Princess. There we go. Kuro Yukihime.
Passive bonuses that affect the entire team. The 80s showdown has arrived in Forza Street. Week 1 will be your opportunity to bolster your 80s collection in preparation
Wait,
for the final week of the event.
Forza
Once week 2
Street
arrives, you'll be
only
able to participate in daily events to acquire special rewards like the 1982 DMC DeLorean. Law will be able to purchase in that
This is
the 1982 in preparation. The 80s showdown has arrived in Forza Street. Week 1 will be your opportunity to bolster your 80s collection in preparation for the final week of the event. Once week 2 arrives, you'll be able to participate in daily events to acquire special rewards like the 1982 DMC DeLorean.
I think. Let me save once more. Okay. Alright, thanks everybody so much for watching. Tired. Can't seem to find my mouse, so we gotta do this. Alright, never mind. We'll just do this. Pull up the mouse function on my phone. And see you next time.
Bye-bye.